It's the show that never ends, yes it goes on and on, my friend. Some people started watching it, not knowing what it was. They still continue watching, just because. It's the show that never ends, it goes on and on, my friend. Some people started watching it, not knowing what it was. Some people kept watching, just because. It's the show that never ends, it goes on and on, my friends. Some people started watching it, not knowing what it was. They keep on watching, because it's the show that never ends. It goes on and on, my friends.
What's up on the YouTube streets? Come join the panel. We got the greatest show around, no set subject, but you're guaranteed to have some great laughs. Chelsea sits in the back taking it all in while Josh is in the spotlight. Josh Imhurst might not know much, but he and Chelsea to keep him informed, so don't let fear hold you back. Hit the panel link and join the show. We get some great people from all around the world. 8 to 1 is kind of a big deal. Adrian from the UK, Utah, can't remember where he's from. What a bloody buddy, we have Matthew that comes up, catches the smallest fish around. Kevin with his little headlight, big grin, little Jason from the island, and we got you for mustache longer than a 53-footer Jello. The guy knows more about corn and catfish than anybody else on panel. So come join the show, you just might meet Paul, Brandon, or Ole. Lots of laughs, lots of good times. Cheryl and Susie typing in chat, so come on in and say hi to Josh and Chelsea. Join the chat or join the panel.
What up?
You putting it on that when it's just that? It's just can't even breathe.
Yeah. Beat up. Okay, let's play another clip. Let's play another clip, man.
I don't like telling people my pain because they won't understand. No matter how much I explain, they'll never feel what I feel. They'll listen, but they won't hear me. They'll nod, but they won't truly see the weight I carry. I've learned to keep it inside because people judge what they don't understand. They say, stay strong, as if I haven't been fighting every single day. They say, move on, as if pain has an off switch. The truth is, I'm the only one who knows my pain. I wake up with it. I go to bed with it. I hide it behind a smile, behind words like I'm fine, when deep down, I'm anything but fine. I carry this burden silently, and no one knows the full extent of it.
You think you can hurt me? I've been through nights where I fucking drowned in my own tears. Mornings where I wanted to disappear, and days where the only thing that kept me alive was pure stubbornness. I've been let down by everyone I trusted, betrayed by people I'd die for, and left alone when I needed someone the most. So tell me again how the fuck you think you can break me.
Let me make one thing clear. I don't care how important you are to me. The moment you make it clear that I'm not important to you, you become a stranger to me. I've learned that loyalty is everything. If you can't see my worth, then you have no place in my life. I don't waste time on people who don't value me. Respect is earned, not given. And I give respect to those who deserve it. But the moment you show me that you're not, that you don't care, you lose my respect. You lose my trust. People come and go. I don't have time for games or for people who think they can treat me any way they like. Simple. You respect me. I respect you. You stand by me. I stand by you. But if you decide to walk away, don't expect me to follow. So if you're in my life, remember this, it's a privilege, not a right. I won't beg for attention. I don't chase after anyone. I focus on those who matter.
My life has been a long road full of lessons I never asked for. I have known pain that I could not explain. Nights where I stared at the ceiling wondering why life felt so heavy. I have trusted people who left me, loved people who doubted me, and I have stood alone more times than I can count. But every single time life tried to break me, I chose to stand back up. My scars became my story, my failures became my education, and my lonely nights became the fire that built me.
What's up, people? Josh will be back with us in a moment. What's up, 3 people? Who we got? Honestly, one of them is Myron, because she left an emoji in my chat, and that usually means you're around. God damn, I'm good sometimes.
Hi, Chelsea.
I was literally just saying we got 4 people, and I want to bet one of them's Myron, because he left an emoji in my chat. It usually means you're around. Then you pop up in the basement.
Yeah. Well, you're up here by yourself, so I thought I'd come up.
I appreciate it. It was lonely. I never know. I don't know what videos to play or anything else, so I just kind of sit here trying to not be silent and kill the stream while he's gone. Ole! Unless you're talking to Myron, you better take an ass off that, buddy.
And I think the appropriate word would be acquaintances.
Yeah. I like the word acquaintance. I even use that for people like day to day that I see in my life. Like, I'd call my sister an acquaintance almost before I'd say friend. That being said, though, people like Jello and you, Myron, I'd call you a friend before I'd call my sister a friend.
Yeah, well.
Also, I don't think Oleg saw the thumbnail, Myron.
Fuck.
My mom works for like the school district, and she'd always get invited out by people, and like, you know, friends. And then she'd come home and be like, "That's not my friend. I work with them. They might be an acquaintance, but they're not my friend."
Yeah.
I learned that one from her. Hi, Kenneth.
Ken Bird, how's it going? Damn. So it's too bad you came back. We were having such a good conversation without you.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, people were just pouring into the chat.
What up, Kenneth? Oleg. Youper.
I didn't know you were gone, Oleg. How could I miss you if I don't know you're gone?
Myron, it's kind of like a hemorrhoid, or if you get a tick in your ass, just by the time like you start noticing, it's gone. It pops right back fucking up again.
Well, it's not mine. I had a hemorrhoid. I had it removed.
I mean, wouldn't know, haven't had one, but I reference Oleg being kind of close to what I've heard from people.
Pain in the ass.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, kid. Well, Oleg, when you come up here playing that Indian music, that wasn't being kind. So right there, you're kind of full of shit.
I see another similarity. Hemorrhoids are fine when they fucking.
Oleg, you're the kindest person we've ever met.
I wouldn't say kind is doing the same stupid shit over and over again, expecting it to get different results. Actually, that's the definition of insanity now that I think of it. Doing the same thing over and over again, expecting different results.
Go ahead and send me in the chat there. What's his name? Oleg.
Adrian, they're pretty easy, Ken. There's nothing there. I think I'm gonna get sonograms.
So I was kind of right.
Oh, can you scratch me?
He does. Oh, be quiet. Yeah. Afraid, I'll let you outside. You can come to work with the neighbors.
Where are you at, Kevin?
What's a sonogram? What would you say a sonogram is?
Isn't that one of those things they do to pregnant women?
Not that I've ever heard. Well, I googled it and it says sonogram versus ultrasound, and an ultrasound is a medical procedure using sound waves to see inside the body, and you see the baby and everything. Well, a sonogram is the actual picture image produced by the machine.
Mm-hmm.
So a sonogram is an ultrasound, I guess.
Yeah, you were right, Myron.
I've never heard it referred to that in any free pregnancies.
Well, I guess I have.
I've never heard it that way.
I've just heard
And I've
ultrasound.
never been pregnant.
Well, if
Oh,
Ken's if Ken's getting a sonogram tomorrow, clearly you don't have to be pregnant to get a sonogram.
Janet,
No.
what are you gonna do?
I had one too. They were trying to find my pain and they couldn't find it even with that fucking thing. All right. I wake up better. Right?
What is everybody else saying on this fucking fine night?
Near road today. Over Taz's viewers in Owens. Yes. One guy just came to my car. Oh, what a guy. Hey, what a guy. Hey, I'll get you some. You ready? And
No, it is.
played pool. There's Taz's girlfriend. Lost 7 games to 2.
Wait, what did you just say, Myron?
I played pool against Taz's girlfriend and lost 7 games to 2.
Okay. For some reason in that sentence, I heard the word engaged and then to 2 at the end. And Taz's girlfriend, and that's why I had to ask you to repeat yourself, because I heard that she was engaged twice instead of pool. Oleg, time to fuck off before I time you out just for fun.
Right there, you think it's time of you, Oleg, to decide who needs a haircut and who doesn't?
Also, just saying, considering you don't come up and actually, show your face or your hair on panel, I don't really think you get to judge anybody who actually does.
Well, he's talking about my hair, boys.
Yeah, and he can fuck right off back to Ukraine, maybe help with the war, but I doubt he.
I probably do need a haircut.
A great barber. He's only ever done one bush job.
Fuck yeah, I'll take that.
Hopefully not too.
You should see my hair yesterday. It was like fucking. Or is it? Oh. Now I'm gonna fucking grow it out like Forrest Gump, Matt. It's all fucking quality.
For one, you claim you're nice, and if you're making fun of people, it's not nice. For two, I feel like it. And for three, it's not your panel. You don't make fun of the host. I'm not gonna call Matt out though, because I don't know.
Oh wait,
That's your job.
you're here. No one's timed you out yet.
Yeah, I even gave you a warning. I am being nice for once. Usually I just time you out.
Yellow must not be around.
You must be out on the tractor.
Text Kevin. Messaged me 2 hours ago. Doing a video in an hour. Oh, a premiere? Premiere Live. I'll be there. Forgot about that. I checked to see if anybody was going live, because it said Kevin message there earlier. There he is. Kevin.
What's up? Chelsea, Josh, Marvin's living room.
I was having my old man nap when you messaged earlier.
Hell, I was about to go to bed when I did that. I didn't know. I don't know if I should stay up.
I didn't know what was wrong with me, man. I lay there and watched a little bit of TV, and I was out. I woke up. Chelsea was poking me with a stick, see if I was still alive. Dude, she took this video of me sleeping. I look like I'm fucking. I don't look like I am now, fucking. Pretty close to death.
I think that was
Hey, Chelsea can give you a haircut there, Kevin.
I'm gonna let it go. We're having a big school reunion, and I'm gonna let mine go. Cut it in the fucking. I'm gonna go with the goddamn high mullet, man. I mean, I'm gonna go with the fucking old school mullet. I'm gonna let that shit get long in the back.
Don't read you.
Just to be fucking. Just to be.
A big mullet, Kevin?
I've never been to one, so yeah. I got informed it's well, I had to bury my cousin this weekend, so everybody got together and they had a big school reunion coming up, I guess, this summer.
Condolences, Kevin.
yes, my condolences, Kevin.
He leaving you anything nice or what?
Yeah. No, but he was a Marine, so you know he kind of probably acted like Matt, probably.
So he was poor as fuck, is what you're saying.
Yeah, in a nice way.
I thought you were trying to say he acted like a chicken.
Well, yeah. Matt's all of the above.
Good thing he's got a sense of humor.
Yeah. So you fucking talk about Trump.
Do they do they still make American pennies, Matt? That's a legitimate question.
Yeah,
No,
you guys, don't you?
I think they quit.
Yeah, they were supposed to go into this like February or something of this year, Chelsea, but they discontinued it like several months early, is what I heard.
Okay. If a Canadian said I still pick up pennies, I'd kind of question what fucking places do you walk around, considering they don't make them anymore. But then I got thinking, I legitimately didn't know if America still had them.
Yeah, I've noticed. I've done some cash transitions since, I don't know. Of course, I think they quit making the pennies several months ago. But every business I've been doing cash transactions, they've been giving me like nickels back on the, not pennies.
It's funny because you think Matt, they stop they still be around for fucking many years to come, but unless you're finding them in an old car or in dresser drawer or something, they disappear quicker than you think.
I bet I've got 5 Canadian pennies in a bag of just fucking change that I've done in the last 2 months, maybe 3, 2.5 months of getting back change.
Canadian pennies?
Yeah.
Fuck, we stopped making those bitches fucking years ago.
I've got some. But like in America, our pennies, the ones like made in like 1981 and before, they've got copper in them. The ones made like, I think it's 81, 82, there's a cutoff, and the penny don't have hardly any copper in it in America's penny. Zinc and whatever.
Yeah, I forget when they stopped doing the copper.
That's similar to here. Like, there's pennies that are more expensive because they're made out of copper, and
I sorted my pennies over. I had a bunch of change, and I just bored one day, 2 days, or whatever, however long it took to go through it. And I kept all the pennies prior to 1980 and set them aside, and I kept them in a sack for a while, but fuck, I ended up, I cashed them in for pennies, But now, if the law is, if currency isn't made like the penny, you can melt it down for copper.
They stopped making the penny here in fucking 2012, boys. They stopped delivering them out to certain places by February 4th, 2013. Because it cost 1.6 cents to make 1 cent to make 1 penny. Estimated that the penny would save about 11 million per year. I've never seen a bit of that fucking money though, Meyer.
That's
If you really wanted more pennies, I could send them to you.
you got a jar of change you keep, Myron.
Oh, fuck, I've got pennies for years. I don't know. I don't think I took any in. Maybe I did. But I sent a bunch already down to Chelsea and Josh. I had a book with just about all the years filled in. There's only a few pennies missing from that book.
Yeah, I've got a couple penny books that they've got the old wheat pennies, and they called them the Indian head pennies.
Yeah.
I used to like coins and shit, Myron, but my fucking eyes got so bad where I've got to have a pair of glasses and a big magnifying glass just to look at shit. I don't enjoy it as much as I used to.
Holy fuck. Oh, my eyes are not all that good. They're nowhere near as fucking bad as yours.
Yeah. And then looking for them mint marks and that stuff, it's hard to see them.
Well,
What are you studying on now, Josh?
What's that?
What are you studying?
Oh, I'm just reading more shit about Trump.
What did he do today?
He's telling Cuba to fucking make a deal or else face the fucking consequences. No more oil.
Cuba?
What's that?
He's fucking with Cuba now?
Fuck yeah.
Does he not know they'll fucking join up with Russia in a fucking drop of a hat? What the fuck?
Well, Cuba gets a lot of that oil from Venezuela or whatever, apparently. So Trump's saying they're not going to get no more oil from there.
Yeah, and they were in bed with Russia so deep that it about caused our goddamn nation to freak out in the 60s.
fuck, in the 60s, our prime minister took his fucking bitch wife down there and bred her to Castro.
Cuba don't know America fucking nothing in their minds, and the Cuban people, they don't know us shit.
Well, I'm sure fucking I'm sure fucking Trump's gonna start a war somewhere. Of course, us Canadians are gonna have to go in there and straighten everything out.
Just go on YouTube and put in Canadians Second World War, and they'll tell you all kinds of things that we did during the war.
Yeah, you guys were probably in the war before we were.
We were. We were both world wars before you were. And the Germans were scared of Canadians.
If you look at some of those reports too, Byron, they're like from those days, the U.S. and Canada fighting together. There was like fucking things like the Canada soldiers are fucking tough as hell and do all kinds of fucking crazy shit.
Yeah.
Canada to the rescue.
But what's got Canadian kind of a bad rap? We had a lot of our draft dodgers that got asylum for going to Canada during the, the Vietnam and the Korean wars.
I ate a one. Well, yeah, Cheech Marin is a draft dodger.
Yeah, I believe.
With Tommy Chong.
But a lot of so-called patriots in America was, they're going to Canada. They're draft dodgers. That's kind of the rap they were getting. So that's why I think they underestimate Canada's. Like you said, those in the war. I didn't know about the World War One, but I knew World War Two. He wasn't in it till late.
Well, according to some of the things I've seen, Canadians, Germans were scared of Canadians because if they were fighting against another country and they threw down their guns and stuck their hands up, they'd be taken prisoner. But the Canadians said, no, fuck you. You shot at us, we're killing you. And that's what they did. There was no quarter given. You either died or killed somebody.
Well, that goes.
That's the story I heard. Well, seen on here. Who knows what's true? But I did see one where it says that the United States and Great Britain took all of the glory during the wars.
Were what?
They took all the glory during the wars. Like, you see movies, do you ever see many Canadians in the war movie? No. I wouldn't say we were rescuing anybody, but well, actually, we did. Sweden, I think it was right. Sweden or Denmark. No, Sweden.
Let's check.
wonder what it's going to be like if Trump woke up dead tomorrow.
Yeah, it could happen.
Yeah, I wonder what would happen after that.
Fucking gas prices would go just fucking dirt cheap.
I'll give you that. Gas prices will never go down. Not
Well,
long.
it's kind of like the way if any vice presidents ever took over, Myron, you look about the history, when any vice president took over for one getting kicked out of office or assassination or whatever, the vice president was a fucking schmuck. They didn't have the election is all about the president. The vice president is just kind of a pawn, a favor or whatever to somebody. But the vice president has never really. Look at Johnson when he took over for Kennedy. Fucking Ford when he took over for Nixon. I mean, they're jokes. They're jokes. They don't have no power. They can't do nothing. They can't control. The party splits basically. Democrats, Republicans, both. That's they're not going to stay loyal.
I seen a video on here about Kennedy's assassination.
Yeah.
And they said on it that it was rigged by Nixon, and they had another name too, but I can't remember what it is. But yeah, they were the ones that got Kennedy shot. And it's supposed to be just one shot from the hill, and he was hit from 3 different angles, is what I see. I don't know how true that is, because you don't know what the fuck to believe on YouTube anymore.
Yeah.
Or fucking on Facebook or any other fucking site, because they don't let you tell the whole thing. They'll only let you tell part of it, a story, or like Facebook, we're not allowed to talk about politics and shit like that on there.
Yeah, and if you don't know the whole truth, 100% the whole truth, Myron, you sound kind of like a liar if you start telling a story and you don't have all the facts. You know, you just know so much of the story, but then you kind of sound like a liar because you don't know all of it to combine the. So it's kind of, then they throw you. Well, he's not telling the truth about it because he don't have all the facts. Well, you know, I don't know. It's there's still conspiracy going on.
You know the truth. How many wars you figure Canada's been in, Kevin?
I figure everyone that was on our ally side, the alliance, through fucking since before World War I, I figure you've been in every one. I figure you're in Korea. I don't know. Nam.
Well, there was a town here that went and joined in the States, I think.
First World War, over 600,000 personnel. Second World War, we had more than 1 million people in that one.
Yeah.
Korea War. Gulf War.
I don't. What about the NAM? There's a little bit of trouble with NAM. You guys may not have been with us on NAM as much as because that was kind of a police action bullshit. Started out as over in another country, so you guys may not have.
I don't think so, but individuals went down there. There was a guy in town here that went over to Nam, fought for the U.S.
Yeah. I'm sure you've all been in these last fucking fucked up wars we've been in, and probably the one Matt was in. I'm sure there's Canadians in that one. The one after that one.
So what Myron said is correct. That the government at first didn't get involved, but thousands of individuals went down and fight.
Well, yeah, it's probably their cousins and shit were dying over there, so they've come over to America, you know, relatives and shit, probably.
Myron, did you hear about the Toronto plane back in December and all the fucking delays it had in one day?
No.
So it was heading from Toronto to Moncton down here closer to us. And everybody boarded. They got ready for takeoff and everything. And as they were being towed away from like the gate where they picked the people up, everybody started hearing yelling and banging from beneath the plane.
Wow.
So they stopped, and it was a couple hours later that they reboarded the plane because they deboarded it and everything. And they found out that they had locked a crew member below the plane. One of the baggage guys putting shit in got locked in the bottom of the plane. And as soon as they got like reboarded and everything, they realized the pilots had exceeded their permitted hours. So they had to deboard the plane for the second time. And the third time, once they were back on the aircraft, they realized that it was experiencing a mechanical issue requiring repairs before departure.
Fuck.
A replacement flight was booked for December 14th, but the same fucking people from one plane tried to board and did board 3 times, but got deboarded for different reasons each time.
Yeah.
I'd hate to see the payroll that had to pay for that fucking flight. Wow, all the boardings, unboardings, all the people involved with that. Wow, but
I think if they'd have done that to me, they'd be going to court.
of course, I bet they gave some courtesy shit, but it wouldn't help you at the time. You'd be fucking furious.
Sure. They'll give you credit on your next flight.
Yeah. that wouldn't fucking please me right there. How about you, Mark? It'd be a while before I get over that one being delayed like that bullshit.
Yeah.
Somebody needs to get fired, is what I'd be saying. Especially locking a goddamn employee in the plane, like she said there. Well, fuck. What the fuck?
Well, it's not he was hurt because he would have probably frozen to death or run out of oxygen.
Myron is 100% right. The article says, fortunately, due to passengers hearing the banging and screaming, the baggage handler was rescued. Had the handler gone unnoticed in the cold and the flight became airborne, the individual would have faced extreme cold temperatures, low oxygen, intense pressure changes, which could have potentially led to death, hypothermia, frostbite, or unconsciousness. So if they hadn't have heard him, the outcome would not have been very good for the baggage handler.
What the fuck was he doing down there? Reading through people's purses or what?
I don't fucking know. But the point is, they locked a fucking crew member in the bottom of the plane, and that was the first out of like 3 deboardings.
Good thing he was smart enough to fucking start banging around. Maybe
Y'all don't fly out of Toronto.
look, you think they'd give him a walkie-talkie or something?
Well, hopefully they give him something after locking him in the bottom of the plane, because to be honest, he probably shit himself when that plane started moving.
Yeah. Yeah, especially if he was doing something he shouldn't have been doing, or if he was in the wrong.
Oh fuck, I'm screwed moment, and then you start banging around and shit. But the second that plane would have started moving, he probably shit himself.
Yeah, he's down there digging through fucking bags and shit. It's weird that he get locked in there, man.
Well, maybe he was in there doing due diligence, making sure that everything was strapped down. So if anything happens in the flight, it ain't flying all over the place.
Yeah. Regardless, I bet he had to fill out a fucking report and an interview by several different people why the fuck you was in there and who locked you in if someone did. I bet he had to answer some questions.
So earlier, I watched a fucking story on this guy. He wrote the codes for gambling tickets. The lotto. So basically, what the winning numbers were going to be for the tickets. Anyways, he had this job for a few years, writing codes for them, be randomly picked. Anyways, this guy, one of his coworkers, said to him one day, "Hey, did you put your magic code in there so you can win or something?" Anyways, that triggered the guy's brain, I guess, because he's like, "Fuck, I could do that." And so, anyways, he started doing these codes or whatever, and then he wrote down the possible numbers that would be winners. But their policy at that place is you can't gamble. You're not allowed to play the tickets, which makes sense. Anyways, he got his brother to go buy a few tickets from different states, different towns over there. Anyways, his brother bought the ticket, the numbers he told him to buy. It was like $2.2 million or some shit. He won, but three other people won it or something. So they split the cash, how they normally do it. They ended up with 75 grand. And this is back in the late 90s. Late 90s, early 90s. Anyway, so him and his brother split the 75 grand. And then it just snowballed from there. He'd go back, he'd write different codes, and then he'd have to find somebody in that state to go buy the tickets because he couldn't buy them. Anyways, this went on for years. Fucking raking in the cash of lotto tickets. And he would just split it with whoever he got to do it. And the last ticket he got, it was $22 million or something. And he went into the store himself, fucking big hoodie on and shit, bought the winning ticket, and but he couldn't, and he won $22 million, but he couldn't cash it in. So now it's 3 months goes by, and of course the lotto place is fucking putting it on the news and stuff like, hey man, it's been 3 months. Someone's won $22 million. No one's checked their, you got to check your tickets and shit like that. So they finally found somebody here in Canada to say that they bought that winning ticket or whatever. So the guy from Canada called up, said, yeah, I'm the one that bought the ticket, blah, blah, blah. But then they asked him what he was wearing and shit, because they had camera footage. And the guy, so they're like, okay, you're definitely not the fucking winner of the ticket. So they just moved on. And he ended up getting caught over that one because somebody called in. They put it on the news. If you know who this person is that won the money.
Oh yeah, and another part of that, because I listened to it when you did. At the end, he had a lawyer go in and try to say that they were there to collect it and that the client wanted to remain anonymous. But in that state, it wasn't really an option to remain anonymous. They announced them all.
Yeah, like if you win.
So yeah, they wouldn't allow him to do that. And wasn't that part of how he ended up getting caught?
Yeah, because then that made the lotto place more fucking like, hey, we want to know who won this fucking $22 million. So they got the cops involved, and the cops went to the lawyers, and then
was that?
Yeah.
I think I heard or saw a documentary on the story of when they frauded the lottery, but it was the guy that was in charge of the balls. He had figured out a way to manipulate the balls where they'd know which ones was going to get sucked up in that pocket.
Oh, okay.
Somehow.
I seen something like that too, Kevin. Like, I suppose they could put weights, if they could switch those balls and put weights or something in the other ones.
And it was like a man and a woman who were kind of hosting the deal, and they were in cahoots.
Yeah, I seen that, Kevin.
I don't know just how that all played out, but because I always thought that at the bingo, I thought somebody's fucking can manipulate them balls, but I never heard anybody do it. And then they did it on the lottery, you know. Like, well, fuck, I know they're doing it at the goddamn bingo halls now.
Right, I seen that too. They ended up switching the fucking whole bin of balls somehow.
Yeah. And they were the ones that certified the fucking put them in. They certified it, so they was the last ones to hold it. They put whatever they wanted to, and you see, and they do a live deal, so you see all the balls bouncing around, but you know you can't tell what's what once it's in the cage. Or I don't know, it was the airflow they shut off or how they had a way where they knew which balls they could draw. I don't know, just the whole fucking facts of it. But the guy that got to figure out where he can figure out what numbers to draw is a fucking genius in himself, man, to figure that code out.
Yeah.
The guy you're talking about.
Yeah, because his job was to rate the codes for the computer to randomly pick it, eh? Oh.
That's fucking crazy, man.
Fuck yeah. So then apparently all he had to do after he wrote the codes was figure out what the computer was going to pick.
Yep.
So if you had to go buy 12 tickets, 12 different numbers, because it was going to be one of these 12 different numbers out of a billion, fuck, big deal.
Yeah. And probably once you win or declare you won, no telling what kind of background that they're checking on you that you don't even know. They probably know every family member you've ever had. And job you work.
Well, I imagine nowadays it's pretty tight security.
Or that there's any fraud. That's why these casinos don't fuck around with fraud. They know those people go come in and try to, outdo them.
Oh yeah. The casinos, they'll transfer your picture right onto the next casino, man. Like,
Yeah, just because you're winning. Fucking assholes.
Yeah. They know we're rigged. There's nobody that should win. Why are they winning? We've got this rigged where nobody can win. The casinos. Wait a minute.
If you can go in and rip off a casino without getting caught, if they suspect something, they can ban you from that casino, but they got to pay you.
Right.
So there's a guy on, I seen his channel. He's called like something like 100 different faces or something, because he puts on makeup, and he started out with a great big fucking beard and long hair, and then as he travels through the states, he keeps cutting his hair, trimming his beard until he's got nothing left to cut. And but it's unbelievable how many different people he looked like. Oh my God.
Well, I've been at casinos, and I don't know if they suspected something going on or not, but I've had so-called, not pit bosses, but managers on the floor come down and ask me, call me by my first name while I'm there on the machine or whatever I'm doing. And come talk to me just like they fucking know me, and I've never met them before. And they say, "Can we do anything for you?" They talk by your name. Like, and when they leave, you're like, wonder if they had me under suspicion for something, or because that's odd. I thought, but that's when I'm like, well, fuck, they come down right there on a machine. They know every move you're making, man. And I've been with people where I put the money in, or they put the money in. You push a button, or they push a button. Where it's like, that's where a casino may not pay you if they had you on camera and it's your card in there. You win, but someone else grabs that payoff because they're with you or something. I don't think they'll pay you on that, or they don't have to. But you got to win first to collect.
Right. But most of these crazy fucking rip-offs or bank heists and shit like that, it's like, motherfucker, if I would have known you had no security like that, I would have did it myself. Like,
yeah.
Like one of the biggest heists ever over there in fucking the United States was that one guy fucking sent the other guy home early. Fucking he loaded up that minivan, took him all night. Fucking load that fucking van up. He ended up getting none of that money. Fucking idiot. He got like maybe like 30 grand out of fucking all that millions and millions of dollars he took, because he wanted this girl and she was married to some other guy and they were just using him for the money. They ended up with all the damn money. They all got caught, but
yeah. But he had the inside. She swarmed him into doing it from the inside, right? but she was with that other dude.
Right.
The trouble with trying to rip off banks and shit is the feds get involved, and then you fucking got a fucking nightmare on your hands. You don't want to rob a bank or set a bomb off in the United States, because those things the feds are going. They're going to find you and come down hard on your ass. They don't want you around if you want to do those couple things.
I've seen one bank truck here in the city. It was parked in lot. That motherfucker had more bullet holes in it, all shot up. I expect they didn't get any money out of it, but I don't know the story back on it. But it had, I'd say, from what just walking by and looking at it, there was probably 30 bullet holes in the windows of it. But those windows are bulletproof, so.
Right. And the sides are plated, armor plated.
Oh, fuck yeah. Now they're even more upgraded than they ever been before.
Yeah. Because fuck, some of those heists and shit they did on them, they didn't even have a track where the truck was. You know, now you fucking, they'd know where that truck was. And a couple of them, they locked the people in there, and they didn't know where the truck or the fucking people were because they was abandoned somewhere. You know, it's like, wow.
Yeah, it's like, fuck, you can't track that fucking truck? Like, what the fuck? Fuck, if I would have known that.
Yeah, some of them out west, when they had to travel those old roads out west where there's all that, you know, just roads, there's some crazy houses on some of those roads, abandoned roads, highways.
I was at Walmart a few months back, and they had one sitting there up in front by the front doors. They went in and collect the money, and the truck was sitting there, and they must have not shut the back door all the way or something. And all of a sudden, that truck, it just sounded like a fire alarm went off from that fucking truck. It was like, and it was so fucking loud, man. Like, you'd hear it almost on the other side of town. Like it was loud. So it wasn't like you could just open that door and like sneak a bag of cash out, you know?
Yeah.
So they definitely have upgraded their systems there.
Yeah, that may have been like a type of alarm where if you was in that fucking truck, it'd kind of paralyzed you from the loudness of that siren. Might have paralyzed your ass,
right?
If you'd been right on top of it.
I could spend a lot of money with my ears bleeding, I think.
Yeah, because Albans use that. They use that for protesters and shit. You know, they'll throw those goddamn vibes or whatever, breaks your eardrums. I can see it happening. It's happened in the past. If the economy gets where the rich are getting so richer and the poor's struggling, there's going to be these abductions go on. These high polluting motherfuckers, their families are going to be getting abducted and be held for ransom like they were back in the earlier days. And the Fed's going to have a hard time controlling that shit. Kidnapping's a lot easier than robbing a bank.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of that shit's kidnapping, extortion, and all that shit's been going on. But these rich motherfuckers, when they're so rich, they're not worthy of that money. Not everybody's gonna like that. And that's just the facts.
Right. We got Matt's premiere going here.
Oh, is Matt premiering?
Well, what
Yeah.
the fuck are you doing having a premiere when you're on?
Well, there's always someone live. He's got to do a premiere when he can.
True.
The last time I was up there, he said he was going to do it live sometime this week.
That's what he said. I asked him yesterday if he was going to do a live, and he said he was going to do a premiere. So,
oh, or I should say, he thought he said he was going to try to do it live this week. When last time I was up here,
yeah, I checked to see if he had anything set up, but he had nothing set up. He didn't even schedule his premiere. So if he would schedule his premiere earlier in the day, like if he knows he's going to do one, it'd probably help get a little bit more viewers in there.
Well, yeah, 'cause
he knows
the power they're still expecting.
he knows all his friends will be there. Cheers, Matt.
Cheers.
Kevin, you're not there.
Kevin's there in spirit.
Come on, Chelsea, give me a little credit tonight, please.
You did say Matt's friends. Not acquaintances, just Matt's friends will
That's
be
a
there.
strong word again, Myron.
Yeah, so there.
Myron kneeling from the leg and saying more acquaintance than friends.
Who's all over there? Who's he got over there? Big Matt there?
Oh, should I roll a fat joint for me and Kevin to smoke?
Oh, okay. All the weed I bought at this dispensary, some I've liked, some I didn't. You remember when showing that popcorn buds?
Yeah.
I found a fucking seed, man. I've never had any seeds out of any fucking weed, and now I get this shit I don't like, and I find a nice fucking seed in this fucking thing.
Shit. That's all right.
Fuck! Why couldn't it have been some good shit?
Well, you could give the seed to somebody else.
I'm greedy, Myron. I'm gonna plant it and take a chance on it. Unless I get some other seeds, I don't have no seeds, man. That's the only thing stopping me.
It's fucking the new world, buddy. You can fucking order seeds over your phone and have them fucking delivered to your house within fucking 7 days.
Yeah, but
Good point, Kevin.
I go through somebody when I order shit. I don't, like when I go through Amazon or to order stuff, I go through another person. I might feel a little awkward.
Well, with that weed that you buy, Kevin, you're buying that at like a weed store?
Yeah, a dispensary deal.
So have you asked them if they sold seeds?
Well, yeah, and they said that you have to go at this time. I haven't lately, but they said you got to get a permit. Just like I've got a medical permit. They said I'd have to get a permit to be able to get seeds.
Oh my fuck! Look at the fucking bucket Myron got.
Yeah, and the way that looks, Myron, about every 6 seed, you got $30 or $40 there, according to what I've seen on the market for seeds.
Holy fuck!
Well, I shook out about 20 and fucking, I'd say 19 of them germinated. And I don't know what the hell happened, but I had it on 12 hours light when it was short. And they sort of went into bud already.
Huh.
So I put her down to 10 hours, maybe 11 or 10 or 11 hours for daylight.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Well, even if I'm wrong, chip that one is this tall already, and I've got it bent down. I'm gonna run it across.
Well, it's big enough to be budding then, isn't it?
Oh, they're all
But you said you cut them down to 12 hours, and that's when they started budding, or you?
I started out with 12 hours, and they all went. The males went to male, and the females went to female. And they were only up about this high, but since then they've grown quite a bit.
Yeah. Because I thought growing inside, which I don't know anything about, that's what you started doing, is cutting the daylight or your light time down to get it to bud.
Yeah, but I don't know. I never set it up to 18 hours, so they started putting out early, it seemed like.
Yeah. Huh.
I don't know. Every time I grow, it's different.
I always heard indoor was a lot harder, and I've never tried it, so I don't know anything about it.
I don't think it's a lot hard. Depending on what you want to do. If you're trying for the absolute best, want to go to a fucking show and, let everybody try it. But if you're just growing for yourself, you don't need half the shit they do.
Yeah.
I was pHing my water. Well, not really, because I don't have any pH papers, so I was just fucking blindly squirting something in the water every once in a while. But I started thinking they don't get any pH water when they're out in the fucking wild. It's just regular old water. So I think once I run out of this, once I run out of the fucking pH for the acid,
Yeah.
I'm gonna quit. But I bought the shit. I might as well use it up.
What I always liked to use was have some stock tanks around there where the cows wouldn't be drinking it, and it'd be in the stock tank, and it'd build up algae throughout the summer.
Yeah.
And then go in with buckets and just dip that out of the stock tanks, and then carry that to the plants.
Well, I got a tub outside, and it had dry shit put in it. A little bit of moistness in it, but not much. And another one, I did it with water, and it was dog shit and grass and both of them. After 4 or 5 years, the one with water in it fucking broke. Without even being touched, it just broke when it was sitting there and let all the water out.
Yeah.
But I'm sure I could take some of that stuff, put in a 5-gallon bucket, and throw some more water, and I'd have half decent stuff off for fertilizer.
Yeah, since I've been growing my eating garden and shit, I found some fertilizer that's it's a natural source, and then you can buy it at a store. It's a little expensive, but it's not that bad. But I'd love to try that on some plants.
You got fucking natural fertilizer walking around on your place.
Yeah, that's true.
That's it.
You got cow.
Yeah, natural fertilizer.
Do you know how many trucks on a tractor of cow shit they haul up the road to fertilize the fields here? You got it naturally in your backyard. Go out, take the trouble, take to the garden.
You're right. But Chelsea, this is in a jug, and it's quicker.
Yeah. They ship for free, Kevin.
Yeah, and that's all I've ever used in the past on my plant.
I've got a spray bottle, and it's a liquid worm shit. And you spray it on your plants.
Take some cow shit, put it in the bottle, mix some water, shake it up, and spray it. It's just as simple.
Yeah, I was always afraid to spray anything on the plants back in the day. I haven't grown any for a long time, but I never really did spray anything. But I would put it around the base, dried up manure, and then water.
While it's growing, if it was a really weak mixture, it might help it, because that's what I'm doing. It's a weak worm tea, I guess, and you spray it on the leaves, and the leaves suck it in.
Yeah, I think you're right, but I didn't know that then.
You got to do it when it's the lights are out.
Yeah,
if you spray it with the lights on, it fucks everything up.
Right.
Oh, look at that. Look at
shit. What got you a log? That's a log.
I wrote in Matt's live stream that I was going to sleep there. He's got Kim over there now, so she'll keep that chat going.
Are those seeds too, Myron?
No, that's hash.
Oh, okay.
I ground hash and tobacco up together.
Oh, that's smart.
Well, I was going next door and I didn't want to roll 10 or 15 fucking joints. So I just put a
I
whole
meant
bunch of day.
I meant to ask how you did that because it comes in like a big block. So do you just put that in a grinder like weed?
Oh, no, you'll have to heat it up first.
Okay.
Before you heat it up, it's kind of sticky and doesn't want to break up too easily. But if you heat it up, it breaks up pretty good. Speaking of which, I'll even show you right now.
Yeah.
I
You
put
going
that.
to get a toke on that, Josh? That big joint? You the only one hitting on it?
Yeah, I'm gonna light it right now.
Shit, that's a monster.
Well, you complained last time I rolled him one that was like super, super tiny, so I've just started rolling him the fattest one I can.
Yeah, don't roll a pinner, Chelsea. Never roll a pinner. But
I put
It
it.
depends on the situation, Kevin.
Don't do this at home, kids. I'm a trained professional.
I put. This is 19 plus, people.
Oh, that is sick, Byron.
I put in Matt's chat before I left. I put, I love fish. I eat it for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and Christmas supper. And I give I give fish out for Halloween.
That really lights up, Byron.
Well, fucking Kim went in there and she's spamming on the fish topic there. So
Also, nice torch.
make Byron big, screen Josh. You don't care. Because he's still smoking.
yeah, I've never done what Byron's doing.
Well, I've never smoked hash, so I didn't know how you get it down to like smoking.
I would break. So I never had big bricks like he has. I've seen big bricks, but I never could afford to buy them.
Normally, you put it on somebody'd have a little piece, and you put that on a pin, and you heat it up with a lighter. But I went industrial.
So kind of like a dab.
Kind of like what?
Do you know what I mean by a dab, Byron?
Yeah, no.
That's what you did. That's what he did before with the pen.
Right.
Yeah, but you can get them like sold on wax paper and.
No. When you do that, you put a ball of hash on a pin.
Okay.
There's what I got off of it.
Oh shit.
And that's with no tobacco in it yet.
Now, how many times a day do you have to do that? Like, how long will that last you, Myron?
Damn, I think I've done it once or twice today, maybe 3 times.
Okay.
This might be the 3rd time.
So it'll last until morning, probably.
Oh yeah. I don't smoke quite as much as I used to. I started on December 4th of this month. And the last time I looked, it was up to about 32 or 33 days. But I'm never going to smoke that fucking thing in one day.
Yeah, I'd be
So,
about 38 days. You'd be going on about 38 days, Myron, if you bought it on the 4th.
Yeah.
Give or take.
I've still got probably, I'd say 4 or 5 days at least out of that far.
where's Utah at?
China, Turkey, fucking Belgium, Italy, they all lose.
I love that clip.
They all lose because Utah doesn't live there.
Kevin, did you eat those fucking blueberry muffins on fucking one night or what?
No, I did pretty good actually.
You rationed?
I gave that next morning. I gave 2 away to a couple helpers, and I limited myself to one a day.
I didn't know he had ranch hands.
I would have fucking. I didn't know you were giving out blueberry muffins for helper. I would have been over there for fuck's sakes.
I didn't get much help, but they got the muffins. Fuck, there's 8 of them there, man, and man, they were fucking heavy ones. But I was like, I don't think I'll be able to eat all these before they fucking go bad on me. And then just happened to have some company show up. And I thought, hey, they wasn't going to take them. I said, here, take. Don't. They like, we just ate breakfast and shit. And I'm like, well, fuck. What are you going to eat later? Eat these later. They took them. So. Or otherwise, I'd still have something to show you tonight. Probably, I'd have 1 or 2 because I think it was yesterday morning. Why? Well, you don't have a sweet tooth?
Oh, I do. I don't got them fudge ones, but I got some different kinds, that size. Gotta eat about 20. Hey, Jello.
Yeah, no shit. These are super small, Myron. I didn't realize how small they were when I bought the package.
Yeah.
What up, Jello?
Well, fuck, he didn't come up the last time I was here, or not till I left. I got a couple questions to ask. As a matter of fact, I got some questions to ask Jello. Really important one too.
We got questions, Jello. We got questions. Get your lawyer.
It's about the business, but I don't want to get in your business. You know, I don't want to get in all your business. I need some business questions I got to ask. This goddamn corn syrup shit. I gotta get some details on this corn syrup fucking fetish.
Don't get any.
I figured Jello's a good salesman.
Well, it probably is.
You got water there, Kevin?
Yeah, there's some water around.
Oh, fuck, man. You got the land for cranberries.
Well, not really. Because to get, well, what I consider a cranberry is like a bog where you can flood them out and let water set. And also, we got topsoil here, Josh, on most of the ground. It's, we got black topsoil.
Yeah, but you can fucking, I'll sell you the fucking clay, dump truck loaded in there.
Well, we got clay, but you got to get down in. You got to break the ground to get to the clay here in places.
Well, that's how you build a ball. You're gonna fucking.
Yeah, but fuck, I spent about $3,000 on a fucking pond, that holds water, and it fucking. I couldn't grow enough cranberries to fucking feed a mouse.
It's not holding water or what?
No, it holds water, but it's not that big.
Oh.
Took a lot of dozer hours to fucking make a pond to hold water, a bog type deal.
Well, fuck, it'd be weird. How the fuck do you make a pond? How the fuck do you make a small pond with a fucking bulldozer?
You go down under, you get below the topsoil down into the clay.
Yeah.
And then you just keep pushing the clay till you got a base of clay, and then you got a pit. What am I not saying?
Well, I can't picture that big fucking bulldozer being able to make a small.
Yeah.
Is it bigger than my pond at the bog?
I don't think so. But it's deeper. We got to go deeper to get clay than you, probably. That my pond's deeper than that bog, I would say. Guessing. I don't know.
How deep is your pond?
18 to 25.
Really? That fucking deep?
Yeah, because really, there's a certain point here on this land that you got to get to the clay, but you can break the clay, and then it won't hold it, at 15 feet or something, depending on your clay, where your clay stays together, packs. So, like maybe up here on part of this my land over here on this corner, say, I couldn't dig 20 feet on that. Say if I was doing a pond, I could only go 12 at the deep end, deep part, because of the clay. The clay, Well, I'm trying to say maybe you don't. I'm not very good at explaining stuff.
If you're a farmer, I think you should have left the cat skinning to a cat skinner. He would have got things moved around where it was supposed to be.
And right now, Josh, we can grow just regular grass hay. It's so much more profitable than trying to plant a crop right now. Right now, we don't have to do a fucking thing to what we got on the ground other than fertilize it, and it produce really valuable hay right now. That hay has not been worth a fuck for years. It's cheap and stuff, but now it's real high.
Lots of brome grass in it.
Not really brome. Mostly fescue, what they call fescue, and a orchard grass, Myron, and some clover.
Yeah, okay.
It's a good mix. But the same mix at one time wasn't worth nothing. You know, you might as well just not bailed it because it wasn't worth anything. No, it's just different right now. It probably will change.
Yeah.
Because I remember when cranberries were fucking a very valuable and seemed like profitable deal for most of the cranberry farmers in Maine and maybe Massachusetts. And the vineyards. Years ago around here, we had grape vineyards. There's not hardly any grape vineyards anymore, Josh.
Well, heard they were trying to close them down in BC. We do have them in vineyards in BC, but the government was trying to shut them all down. Well, they're trying to shut everything down.
Yeah. Well, I don't. It's rough as the economy is, Myron. I don't imagine a lot of people are buying wine. You know, that's kind of a celebration drink and stuff. Fuck. People ain't got money to celebrate with.
Oh, wow. And it's cheap to make your own, too. You can make it in a jug of juice.
Yeah, it'd probably be easier to make than moonshine, isn't it?
Yeah, you pour some of the juice out. I can't remember if you throw sugar in it or not, but a little bit of yeast and then let it sit for a week or so. And you get wine.
Yeah.
Pretty easy because when you buy the jug of juice, you make it in the juice jug.
Yeah.
Who do we got here? Who do we got? Reva. He's got his fucking notepad and fucking calculator and everything.
Pay attention, Puma. Pay attention to the stream, Puma.
Well, fuck, I was over there
looking for a new pet.
Hello, Jello.
Cat? You looking for some cats?
At Matt.
I'm sure Matt would give you a cat.
Oh, I seen a few pussies over there tonight.
Well, Jello, I hope he starts paying attention to Chad. He hadn't been with us all night. Me and Myron's been up here by ourselves all night. So
a bunch of old people over there. Oh, I watched him until he started cooking fish. I don't eat fish. I'm not going to watch a motherfucker cook it.
You come down here to fucking Canada and have some fucking fish and chips, man. You fucking love it.
No.
All right, Kevin, no more talking bad about Matt's channel. He's in the chat.
I was having fun with talking shit about his channel, though. Is that the stop? You sure?
No, fuck, you can continue. Jello would like me to fish.
I can't see chat. I got my other device.
Fucking old Jello. She got the subscribers, doesn't she? I'm gonna have to start being nice like she is. Get some subscribers. Oh, Matthew, that was so wonderful. I like water and fish and the sun.
And Christmas.
And old dogs and children and watermelon wine. So you got it, eh, Kevin? Right over Josh's head, I know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you lost me on the children.
I'll try this again, Jello.
Yes, sir.
Is your
Keep going, Kevin.
Is your what? Yep. Yeah. Yep. Maybe.
is your company traded on the stock market and commodities?
No.
It's not publicly traded at all.
No.
Fuck.
Welcome in, Matt.
Josh, make me big screen.
Say
Well,
please.
I ain't got no more questions, then, Jello. If that's the case, God damn it.
All right, Kevin.
Matt, is that on the market?
What? Judy?
You were harvesting.
I was
Put that
harvesting.
on- Put that on a piece of plastic. It looked like crack cocaine, Matt.
You probably could have sold it to Jeff for sure.
I wish I knew what you guys were talking about. Oh, yeah, my boogers? I don't know.
You're picking and a grinning, Matt. And you're not playing bluegrass.
Oh.
I enjoyed your premiere, Matt.
How the hell would you watch it?
Josh was watching it.
I had it playing on my other device.
I didn't enjoy it.
Oh, that's good. Well, I can't please everyone, Myron.
Oh, I never watched it.
Oh.
I can't enjoy it.
Oh, okay.
Maybe
Well, Well,
I think Myron would have enjoyed it if he'd have watched it.
well, it started out strong, Matt. It started out strong, and then you started catching fish.
Hey, I have a fishing channel, Josh.
Yeah, but some people only want to see people catching fish. They don't want to see cleaning fish. Because they don't want to clean fish.
I didn't show any cleaning.
Right, Jello? Well, he said cooking.
I skipped the cleaning part.
I skipped the cooking part. Sorry, man.
That's fine. I mean, the way I made it was pretty fucking basic.
The fucking cooking part was only the last 2 minutes of the video, so we pretty much watched the whole fucking thing.
Did you show yourself eating some of it too when you cooked it?
No. The audience just has to know it's good.
I'm sure they did.
I don't believe anything I see anymore, even less of what I hear. So I don't know if it's good or not.
Well, the teenagers in my house demolished it, but hell, you could make them Kraft macaroni and cheese and they'd eat it.
Give them fucking hot dog bun and hot dog and some ketchup, and they think they've got a gourmet meal.
Pretty much.
Well, I think you kind of ripped us off in that video because you didn't start showing the cooking of the fish until 29 minutes and 23 seconds. The video.
Do you want that at the beginning?
What's that?
Do you want me to put it at the beginning next time?
No, but I never got to see you open that bag or nothing. It was already pre-opened. Like
nobody got to say, "Hey, what's in the bag, bitch?"
Well, it says what's in the bag.
Josh, it says right in the description of my videos, amateur with a camera goes fishing. Amateur. It's in writing.
Yeah, but is that an amateur fisherman or an amateur cameraman? Yeah, you have to figure out what you're putting on there.
It's an amateur fisherman, amateur cameraman, amateur cook, amateur everything.
Fuck, Meyer, did you see how excited he got over a 23-inch fish?
26.
Man, what is that on your counter? Is that like the knob for your oven, or what the fuck is that?
You have to show me, Josh. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Red dish. There's a red dish on your counter.
A red disc?
Fucking dish.
A red dish.
Why's everybody yelling at each other tonight?
Oh, that's just it's just a dish she puts her salt and pepper on. Yeah, this thing. I think I know what he's talking. Hold on, he's talking about this.
He's been pretty
cool. Yelling at each other.
It was a timer. Okay, it's a timer.
Yeah.
Fuck, that looks way fucking smaller in the video.
Yeah. Well, the camera is, doesn't do a lot of things justice.
It takes off 10 pounds instead of adding it.
So that's why all his fish look small. It's the camera.
And to answer Jello's question, the reason why I got excited catching that is I haven't caught one that big in like 3 years. That's that kind of fish.
Oh, that was that saw guy.
Yeah, a 26-inch saugeye is like catching a 50-pound blue cat.
Oh,
yeah. That's how often you see one. I don't mean that they're the same size.
Fuck. So now his next video, he's gonna sound like Eeyore in it or something.
Is football game still going on, Matt? Is that what 801's doing?
Yeah, he's watching football.
What else is there to do? He can't dance and he's too fat to fly. Is anybody but me noticing that?
Yeah.
I heard it, but I just figured it's somebody else other than me. So
Well, I figured it's either you or Myron because it's not me, and it's been going on ever since I've been up here.
Hold on, let me mute.
So I can't blame Jello or Matt for it.
Hey, talking, and I don't hear any strange noises.
It's quiet.
Yeah. You can come back now, Josh.
I don't want to.
We've decided it's you.
Stop ruining the live stream, Josh.
Get off the island, Josh.
I'm sorry.
I think Josh should put amateur live streamer in his description.
No, I'll put cheap Chinese fucking phone in mine.
Are you sharing out someone else's live like Jason does when he's up?
I'll turn my sound down and see if that helps.
You're trying to get drama watching this channel, aren't you?
I turned mine down too.
I turned mine up. Is that any better?
That's better.
He's in the shitter.
Yeah, you sound kind of hollow.
I'm in the fucking ballroom.
I thought maybe when you're talking, we got an echo from the. What's hollow in there?
I'm in the new ballroom.
God, look at the score of this game.
The West
Save
Wing.
the next dance for me, Jello. I want the next dance.
I damn well knew that ballroom was going to be made out of fucking Canadian lumber.
Damn right.
It's the golden age.
Venezuelan gold, though.
You notice we haven't said another thing about the drugs since the oil come. We invaded it for the drugs, but the oil showed up, so we said fuck the drugs.
Fuck, it's always been about the fucking oil.
Oh, now he said drugs.
Yeah, well, the U.S. has had a war on drugs for how many years? It hasn't worked out.
Well, we're working it out now, Myron. We're working it out now.
Let's just say, Myron, in the 70s, there was a lot of guys that joined the armed services because it's either go to jail for marijuana or go to Nam.
Yeah.
Because of a joint or seeds. Now they're finally legalizing it, so maybe it'll get some of this shit straightened back out.
By the time I got to be legal age, I think the Vietnam War was over.
Yeah, my cousin was the age where he just barely missed it. Or no.
Yeah, the guy in town here that went was 10 years older than me.
You said that,
Yeah. It was a fucked up thing because some of the prisoners of war didn't come home till like 75, 74, 75.
Yeah.
I never came home.
Matt, you're always going to be with us, regardless wherever you are. You're with us. That could be bad, that could be good, but you're with us.
All right.
You're either with us or you're not. You're against us, Matt. What is it?
I'm against the use of gerbils.
I gotta know right now. Do you love me?
I mean, I like you, but I wouldn't come stay at your house.
So if you came, you'd stay.
I came up on my other phone to see if that works any fucking better.
You don't know how many people said that when they come to my house, they're not going to stay. Matt, you wouldn't believe.
Oh my God, you sound worse than Brandon.
I'd stay.
Oh, fuck yeah. You'd have a fat gut and a fat joint.
Now that I know you're half blind and half deaf, hell, I could stay away from you anytime I wanted.
Well, yeah.
But yeah, well, I don't know. I wouldn't be able to come until after I smoked all my hash.
801 said he'll stay with you, Kevin.
Well, yeah. 801 knows where you get a good meal, a good buzz. And I guarantee you, once 801 gets laid down, he don't care if he's on the floor or in the bed when he's worried to go to sleep. So he's kind of like me. And the way I bet the way 801 and me look at it is, I've been in worse situations, so this ain't bad.
I woke up on floors, well, actually, it was carpet, where the guy that was renting the place, he would get a little whisk broom, and he would whisk the carpet, and he would just get shitloads of dirt off of it. And I passed out on there once or twice.
Yeah. I woke up at a kitchen table about an inch away from a fucking about 2/3 drink of moonshine, where I passed out on the kitchen table, and I woke up looking right at the soldier that had knocked me down. That was one of the worst places I ever slept, was at a kitchen table, just because of what I woke up to. That moonshine was still there.
How big was the woman you woke up next to?
No, I had a beautiful gal at that time.
No. Still doesn't answer my question.
Yeah, she's about 105
years old.
with one foot on the scale.
You boys have been proud. You seen me with that one. You'd have thought more of me. Let's just say that.
Well, I don't think I can think any more of you than I do right now, Kevin.
I think a lot of you, Kevin.
Somehow I believe it and I don't believe it, but yeah. Just because I can't get no pussy now doesn't mean I couldn't years ago, okay?
Are you really trying anymore, Kevin? Are you really trying?
I don't think he is.
He's trying. He's got email now, boys. He's worked his way up to email.
Wait a second. I've never emailed any motherfucker. What are you talking about?
Well, I know I'm kind of backwards with the technology, but even I know how to email there, Kevin.
Well,
You didn't say he didn't know how. He just said he just never did it.
that's kind of like it's kind of like my ordering. I don't go through. I go through another channel. Matt, you gotta start paying attention.
I don't have any money.
Oh, you will pay. Thank you. I don't feel any older though.
Yeah, you can't be a day over 70, Kevin.
Hell right.
Hey, you're only as old as you feel. And I feel about 25
already.
What?
I did 100 already.
Man,
You don't look a day over 93, Myron.
I feel like somebody buried me in the cemetery 2 years ago. How old is that?
I bet if we put a set of slippers on you, Matt, real shiny slippers, you'd fucking get light on your feet.
Yeah.
You know, the shiny kinds, not the dull colored, the real shiny slippers.
I was thinking Dorothy shoes.
Yeah, that's a pretty color.
Clack them a couple times, and I'll probably end up at your house. There's no place like home.
Matt.
Why?
Well, I ain't gonna get that lucky.
What the hell do you want, Josh?
I'm sorry, I got a message at the fucking same time. Did you were you wearing a house coat when you were out there in that canoe? I seen something fucking blue and fuzzy there.
It's just a sweater.
Yeah.
It's just a sweater he sleeps with.
It's a fleece.
I was going to say it was his balls.
My balls when I'm out there are shriveled because it's cold. That water's like 10 degrees.
Why you being so quiet, Joe? You fucking no laundry this in you tonight?
Oh, sorry. Looking at new rods and reels, Kevin.
Oh, fuck.
He's watching my video trying to see what I was using, Kevin.
Yeah.
Any more baloney, Jello?
No.
Fuck, I haven't fished in 20 years. I guess I better test the tensile strength of my fucking fishing line.
How long?
20 years. Or more.
Better just put some new on there.
Yeah.
Been 20 hours.
Huh? I said 20 years.
No, I said for me it's been 20 hours.
5 hours.
Well, I had 12, was it 10-pound or 12-pound gorilla braid, I think it's called. I had some of that fine shit, that clear stuff. Fuck, every time I made a cast, the fucking hook would fly off. Sure lost a lot of that one guy's stuff, but he kept telling me to use it, so well.
What's your remedy for that happening, Jello or Matt?
Old line?
Get rid of it.
No. His hook and shit was flying off when he's casting.
That's from old line, Kevin.
Yeah, replace the line probably.
Yeah, that's what I did. And it worked.
Oh, well, because when I fly fished, I was snapping my fly off. What was I doing wrong? It wasn't because the line was old.
Could be or not. Could be a lot of things.
Yeah.
I want specifics.
You were fly fishing?
Yeah.
That's the gayest thing I ever heard.
Now, Matt or Jello, this was. I was looking. I was cool. I look cool.
No, you look gay.
He does live next to a pretty popular trout stream, Jello.
I don't care. They're all gay.
I'm not defending him. I'm just saying why.
Matt,
He's gay. Yeah, you're right.
You can fish for a lot of fish that you catch with a fly rod, Matt.
Absolutely. A lot of people do too. I didn't go fly fishing, but I used to use like a fly rod for crappie because it was really long.
Yeah.
And I just put a little jig at the end of it and, stick it up in the brush where you can't get it,
All right. But Joe, when I was fly fishing, I had one of them vests too, like the fishermen, the trout fishermen have this vest, this fishing vest.
Oh yeah. That's why I called you gay.
Did you buy the vest before you went fishing?
Well, no, I've been fishing. My girlfriend worked the lodge there, so she bought me all that shit to try out.
Did you use a clear rubber net?
Well, I had a net, Jello, but it was aluminum. No, actually, I upgraded to a wood-handled one.
Did it have a rubber webbing?
No, I would say it was more older than that. It didn't really draw up. You mean like draw up when you wasn't using it? That deal. It was more of a net fiber. Is that still gay?
Well, no, he's not saying you're a gay person. He's saying you're a gay fisherman.
I think he's combining them both.
We know you like women. But when you go fishing, you're gay.
I still like women when I go fishing. I have fucked on the banks more than once.
With a fly rod in your hand?
Wait a minute.
They stuck that up his ass. Let that fucking work the rod while he's moving.
Myron, the fly rod's about 13 feet long.
I got one. And that one, I don't know how long it's been, but I changed the fucking line on it.
You could bang a chick while you were fishing, but I think I couldn't. I don't know. I wouldn't know which one to pay attention to.
Do you guys ever take a wax, like a wax block, and dry your line off if you're not going to fish for a week or two? Or is that old school?
No.
No.
I've never even heard about that. Wouldn't it be just as easy to wait till it was all on the line, on the spool, and then just hit it with some WD-40?
Yeah, I don't know. I just always carried around this block that if I wasn't going to fish when I was finishing up, I'd just reel out all my line and run it through that block deal.
I just run it through my 2 fingers. Get most of the moisture out.
Did anybody else ever hear of, kind of conditioning your line for the next fish or not?
No, I use modern fishing line.
Yeah, you don't have to condition the line we use.
Kevin's using woven horsehair probably or something.
I'll tell you, Kevin, after enough time passes by, you have so much nicks and frays in your fishing line, we just change it. Especially like Jello, he's fishing in the river, so you got to think his line. His line's rubbing on rocks and logs underneath the water. You just can't fish too long on the same line.
Every time I catch a big fish, I change the line. I change my leaders probably every 2-3 fish.
Yeah, if I'm fishing heavy, I'm changing my line a lot. I usually go through my line and the first 20, 30 feet of it at least, I'll fill it with my finger too.
Yeah, see, I'm running out 200 meters, the whole damn spool.
Yeah, I get you.
When we were out trolling, I would do that.
Yeah, your cat complains a lot.
Josh will take that cat.
You can have it. It's 18 years old. Could be dead by the time you get it to him.
That's the only way I want it.
3 weeks in a box. Yeah, I probably wouldn't make it.
Might as well give him to Jello. When he gets to Jello, he can fish with it.
The other benefit.
Maybe a kitten, but I don't know about a cat.
Oh, come on now. You use 100-pound baits to fish with.
That's all bones, and I'm fishing one of you.
I know Jello was watching my video thinking the whole time, why is he throwing back all those crappies I could use for bait?
Every one of them.
And they make great bait, especially for blue cat. That's my number one bait for blue cat, crappie.
Technically illegal here, but
as long as they're 9 inches, you can use them here. Part of your daily catch. Although I don't know how the DNR knows it's 9 inches when you cut the fucking thing in half.
That's why we can't use them here. Only live. You can use it live.
Yeah, I mean, fuck a 15-pound blue cat eat a 9-inch crappie.
Oh yeah.
Probably a 10-pound blue cat eat a 9-inch crappie.
Channel cat.
A channel cat to make the attempt.
Oh, fuck.
I'm on. Did you see that? Did you see that stream I was fishing for bait? Did you see the bait?
Wasn't me.
Yeah.
Did you see the bait spot I was at, Jello?
Yeah.
With the culvert and the creek. That's where I go get them.
Sure did.
That's out in the middle of nowhere. That's between two farm fields. There's nothing out there. There's not a river or a lake out there. It's just a creek.
Don't be trespassing on the farmer's property.
I don't think anybody owns the creek right there.
The farmer does.
I wasn't on his land. I was fishing off a bridge.
If it's running water, the farmer doesn't own it.
Well, you don't live in America, and that farmer owns every bit of that water.
How about that? I've seen a lot of westerns, and that's not what they say in the westerns.
Well, his neighbor might be pissed off. Kevin built a dam and is going to steal all the water for his pond, but it's his water.
Fucking stream.
I don't want to see Matt trying to crack my crops just to get some bait. Go to the store and buy your bait, Matt.
There ain't no fucking where to buy fucking creek chubs around here.
That's not the farmer's fault.
Drop a minnow trap down that motherfucker. Take them all.
I've done that. I have a couple of those. I kind of, well, the problem with that spot is it's not a real good place to throw a cast net. And it's too far. I really don't. I mean, I could just go there with a rod and reel and catch 20 in about 10 minutes. So there's no real need to do that.
So is that what you did, rod and reel?
Yeah, just use a tiny hook.
What are you doing, Josh?
Well, fuck. I was trying to add this picture. Now I added to the file and I can't fucking switch to that file. It's just pissing me off, man.
I didn't want to hear all that.
Well, fuck. I don't know what to tell you, man. You asked. Now you know.
I got time. Good.
I was just gonna say I got a picture for Matt. Here we go.
I didn't say anything about it. If people come, hey, I mean, if people ask me questions, I'm going to answer them.
What is this channel?
Fuck, I don't know.
I mean, think about it, Josh. You sure it's not a fishing channel? You got Matt, Jello, and Brandon, all three professional fishermen on your channel.
Well, they come here to get away from that, Kevin.
Oh. I misunderstood.
You got to put cat in front of fisherman for Jello.
What? Where? We going?
Yeah. Jello's a fisherman, but you got to put cat on the front of it.
Yeah.
What you got to put on in front of your fisherman?
Oh.
Gay.
A rubber?
Magnum.
See, it goes fly fisherman, Matt, and then cat fisherman.
And then Matt again. Because Matt is a cat fisherman also. I dabble, compared to Jello, I dabble.
And the only fly fishing I do is actual fly swatting.
I dabble. I just don't find the need to record it.
Well, if these videos aren't for you,
it's not what I do.
What the fuck was that?
I don't know. Somebody's listening to something they shouldn't be, I guess.
Oh, don't say it about Josh, Myron.
Yeah, what I meant, Jello, is you already know how to fish, so you don't have to watch anything. You already know how to fish.
Okay, thank you. I was looking for a reason not to watch anymore. Sorry, Myron.
Everybody knows how to fish. It's just some people know how to catch the fucking things.
That's the easy part.
Kevin, that cardboard sign's a little bit smaller, but it's there.
Hang on, let me blow it up. Take me a minute. Uh-oh. Okay, sir. I apologize.
Shut up, Kevin. Don't ask Matthew any more questions.
I barely said anything while I'm up here.
Fake news. Fake news.
It's a rough crowd, Matt, tonight. It's been rough all night.
That's a rough crowd every night here. Gotta have thick skin.
Josh has been pretty tense last 4 or 5 days.
Yeah.
At least the last 3, yeah.
Yeah, that's why I didn't come up there for 3 or 4 days. He's so intense the last time I was up here.
Somebody.
That's why we got to take Greenland.
Wow, sweating out alcohol, okay? It's sweating out alcohol.
That's what Josh is sober tonight. That's what it is.
No, the night he was yelling at us, he was drunker now.
That's what I'm saying. Josh is nice when he's not drinking.
Josh, you're nice when you're drinking and not drinking both.
When he's quiet, he's stewing over something when he's quiet. He's up to no good.
Yeah, he's plotting. Fucking plotting.
Been here too damn long, Kevin. Been here too damn long.
I can read Josh's mind before he even says anything. See that? I knew he was going to smoke a cigarette just now.
I figure his stomach's stewing, Jello. I bet his stomach's really stewing.
He's a puma tonight. Lay off.
Cougar.
I wore Puma shoes in the 70s, man. They still around, or is that a fucking? You buy at an antique store? Those are the shoes Clint Eastwood done all his fighting in. Any which way you were loose.
Sorry,
And then
Sybilis.
he put them Pumas on before he'd duke it out.
I haven't seen that movie since I was a kid. The one where he's got the orangutan.
Yeah.
What movie?
Any Which Way But Loose.
I ain't never seen it.
And then any which way you can is after that one.
Yeah, it's Clint Eastwood with an ape.
Yeah.
Nope.
Right.
Never seen it. Huh. Might have to check that out, Kevin.
I believe he wrote the movie, didn't he? Didn't Clint Eastwood direct it and shit? Maybe directed it. And that was his wife in the movie. Him and her were together she passed away late in his life there, but they were a couple then.
I still think Josie Wells is one of his best movies.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard people say that. A lot of people.
Yeah.
I'm showing that picture because I got to delete it.
Let me blow it up a second. Hang on.
I mean, you should listen to that sign. It's true.
Why?
Well, I mean, that's kind of a sign for 801, I guess.
Sounds like a pretty cool night in the swamps.
Well, I'm guessing 801 is the only one up here that does mushrooms on a regular.
Yeah.
801, come on up, have a cigarette for fuck's sakes.
Yeah. We're tired of talking to each other up here, 801. Could you help us out?
Josh is tired of us. He ain't paying any attention to Kevin anymore.
Josh doesn't want me to talk on his channel anymore.
I'm just here to think.
Yeah. I didn't want to believe that, but I guess if someone else noticed it, maybe it is true.
This is the most boring game I've ever watched in my life.
Who is it?
It's the late game, Patriots, Chargers. All they're doing is kicking field goals. It's boring.
But it's a playoff contention game, though, right?
Yeah. I just got it on for noise and color.
We can't all be Doug Flutie throwing 100-yard passes back and forth. I mean, come on.
See, that's up here in Canada. He had to throw a 110-yard pass because our field is longer and narrower.
Did you watch Doug Flutie when he played for Canada Ball, Myron?
Fuck, he played for my team,
The Argonauts?
Calgary Flames.
Oh, Flames. Didn't he win a championship?
One or two, and had us in the hunt for 3 or 4.
Of course, this has been a while back, but I think he said he made like $40,000 or something playing for the Canadian team or something like that.
Up here, you play because you love the sport, not because you're making lots of money.
Yep.
And he wasn't good enough to play in the States. So he come up here and played and was an all-star, and then finally they said, well, come back to the States. But by that time, we'd already had his good years, or most of his good years.
We're too tough to wear helmets.
I can take my helmet off.
Fuck, I don't even wear a helmet when I ride a bicycle. I'm a wild one up here.
Shit, when I make love, I wear a helmet.
Yeah, because you'll bang your head off the bottom of the desk, Kevin.
Hold on. Him or her, Jello. Him or her.
Favorite Peroni.
I woke up thinking a lot of crazy shit in my day, but I've never woke up thinking, hey, I need to fucking do today. I'll tell you that for fucking sure.
That every day's a new day.
Yeah, I think you could bank on that one.
No fishing, no sports. Fuck. We're getting cut off here.
All right. God. I'm sure
What's
I'm allowed.
hang on. I got. Oh, let me put that back up, please. See what the fuck I done wrong this time.
Wait, did that sign say hunting?
Oh, okay. I didn't get in trouble that time.
All right. Kevin, we're going to talk about hunting now.
Wait, Josh, is that okay?
Hey, fuck. I haven't said a word, man. It's all Trump. What are we hunting?
Hunting a politician. We're hunting another. What let's see, Venezuela. What next country could we take over? We're hunting that.
Yeah.
Zimbabwe.
No one.
I got time for one smoke, Josh.
Shit. He changed his name. Someone changed his name. Oh, maybe not.
Are you everybody smart enough to catch your title there, Kevin?
I don't think anybody caught it. That's okay.
Syphilis?
Well, if you got to say it that way.
I think that's what you're going for.
I thought Josh may have thought it was a Frenchman coming up or something, or, British or something. Maybe Australian.
One last dip here.
But Josh let me ride up. He didn't even make me show my avatar. Maybe it's Chelsea that let me up. Josh, I don't know if Josh was here yet.
Yeah, I was having a good conversation with Chelsea, and Josh came back and ruined it.
I thought that was Biden there for a second holding that one.
Are you sure you should be sitting up 801?
What's up?
How you doing? How you doing? Welcome in 801.
Doing all right. Feeling a little better today.
Hey,
Picks.
I'm glad my video cheered you up, 801.
Yeah, that's exactly the moment it happened, Matt. When I started watching your video, I just started feeling a lot better.
It's like
about
heroin.
myself.
Yeah, but you got to watch your medicine you take, 801. Some of it can help you and some of it can kill you. So don't watch too much of Matt's shit.
Yeah. You got a point there. Too much of a good thing, right?
Exactly.
Yep.
Because if Matt put it out, it's got to be a good show. I'll just have to say he puts out a good movie.
Yeah, it reminds me of all those old westerns, right?
Yeah. Yeah, they've got they show a good background, a good, good location.
Did you guys ever see Bronco Billy?
Yep.
Bronco Billy. Yeah, that's a pretty good Clint Eastwood show too. Him and his wife. They did a lot of shows together.
And this game's over. Yeah,
My son's got he's got one ticket left. Touchdown. Boom.
like I said, 801, this game's over.
At Christmas, so it's the last man standing. He's got one ticket left, so he's got to play it. Had to play on one team this weekend, and he picked Patriots. Next week, he's got to play it on Saturday and Sunday.
Dude, these would have been some hard picks the last few days.
So he's got to play every time to make it to the Super Bowl. The pot is 18,000. But there might be 3 or 4 people that make it to the Super Bowl,
That's right.
And they can just split it, or they can pick the teams and let the Super Bowl play out and pick different, or if they all pick the same, they're going to split it anyway.
Well, does he study like the sports bettors that give the odds and the who's got the ups and downs on the score?
Nope.
Who's he follow on that or watch to get advice?
Well, I don't know. I don't know what he does. Probably just picks who he, odds. I'm sure he looks at some.
Yeah.
Makes an educated choice, but.
You ready to go stand? You doing stand?
Oh. Well, I think that's it for me, boys. See you later.
Where you going?
Bed. Hell if I don't change my ways.
Oh, are you fishing tomorrow?
Yeah.
You eating turkey dinner tomorrow?
No.
Fuck. It's
Is that
cut off,
supposed to say branded? Or yeah, branded.
Yeah.
You can't put the S on there, Josh. All right, guys. I'll catch you later.
Night, John Bull.
Night.
Bye, night, Pa.
Night, Matt.
Night, Mary Ellen.
He's going to Steve's.
He fished today too. Does anybody know?
You've been here longer than me.
I didn't ask him. Josh, are you
What?
here? Did Matt go
No.
fishing today?
Did Matt?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
So there's a game tomorrow too, right?
Because Matt fished yesterday and the day before, and he's going tomorrow, right?
I think he fished yesterday. I don't know if he did the day before. I don't know. Fuck if I know.
What do you need, man?
He probably ain't going fishing tomorrow either. He's a damn liar.
Yep.
He said he didn't like the company tonight for some reason.
It's only fuck 10:40 there. Jess, let Matt stay up longer.
You guys are young. You don't go to bed that early.
Even on a Sunday.
Yeah, you guys are the young generation. You're like generation XYZ PDQ, aren't you?
No.
We are the world.
We are people. Something like that.
Better place. We're just trying to make a better place.
These are the people who got him hurt.
You feel okay, 801?
Yeah. Feel like I'm okay. Try to get hold of that vein vascular doctor tomorrow since he didn't call me back.
Yes. Herbert, down, Steve, bro.
But the pain's not as bad as it was. Just I'm up walking around. It just hurts real bad still.
Yeah.
Just, stand there and piss, and it just starts hurting. And fuck, by the time I'm done, fuck, I got to sit down, lay down.
Yeah. Is elevating your foot helping?
I think so. I've been pretty much doing that last couple of days, laying on my back, trying to. Yeah, it seems to help quite a bit, actually. I think probably one of the best things that's been helping me. Yeah, I think I'd be laying down. Even when I'm in bed, I have pillows. I put my blankets. I put my foot up on. So tired.
Is it your whole leg or your foot?
Well, it's from halfway down my thigh all the way down to my feet.
Yeah. Because if it's like your foot, you could soak your foot in Epsom salt or ice.
But yeah, I don't rub where it hurts, because I don't want to move those clots and shit.
Yeah.
So I try not to rest my leg right on my backside. I kind of turn it to the left while it's right while it's elevated.
Right. Kind of watch how you position it and shit like that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's bullshit. I'll tell you. You know,
Yeah.
I'm starting. It don't hurt as bad as it did. Just sitting here.
Yeah, but you're on the blood thinners, aren't you? You gotta watch your ass, don't cut yourself and shit too,
Oh yeah,
man.
you gotta take mine too. It's 8 o'clock. Oh yeah, I gotta be careful not to cut myself anywhere. Yeah. Especially right now because I'm double dosing.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta watch your shit there, man.
Yeah, I gotta be careful with my feet. Even stubbing your toe or anything like that. You know.
Well, yeah, your leg bothering your foot, you fall quicker, you know, than you normally would.
Well,
If you fall down, you might cut something. Plus,
yeah, I don't
do
know.
something.
You know, I've been expecting something to happen. I mean, it's been, I think, 6 years now since I had my surgery. And this surgery ain't supposed to last more than 10 years, you know, work past that. So I don't know what happens after that, amputation and shit stuff. So, I've been going through it in my head for years, you know, what eventually is going to happen, what I got to do and shit. So, I just, hopefully this pain goes away. I think I got this thing where I can just pedal, sit here and pedal. If I can get that going, get my legs moving, I think that'll help a lot. You know, keep the blood flowing.
Well, did they tell you to stay up for a certain amount of hours, or stay horizontal for a certain amount of hours, or anything like that?
The hospital didn't do shit. They fucking sent me home with no pain pills or nothing. This vascular people haven't called me back. I called them on Tuesday. Yeah, I'm gonna call them tomorrow. I'm fine. I mean, so hey, look, man, I need to know what the fuck's going on.
Yeah, because you need to get an appointment set up with them, right?
Yeah. Or they're gonna just look at my images, what they said they're gonna do, and just tell me what's up. I mean,
yeah,
I don't know. I mean, they do the same images that I already have, so other than seeing me in person for some weird reason, I don't know why they would have to, unless they thinking surgery want to talk to me and shit, you know.
Well, they're more specialists, so they may have something else they could give you or test you or advice to give you to help you out and hurry this up.
Yeah. Hopefully be so.
Because if you tell them you've been in that severe pain, surely the fuck they'll do something. They'll give you.
They've got to do something or another.
Yeah.
Like you can't just stay in this pain.
Yeah, they're not gonna. A doctor doing the right thing, they're not gonna leave you in pain like that.
Well, they shouldn't have. From the emergency room, they didn't give me nothing while I was there, you know. And I'm sure they have got to have some kind of idea how painful this is, you know.
Well, then they do X-rays and draw blood from you and shit like that. There, when you went in,
I still think I should put a complaint in about the emergency treatment I got. I know it wasn't right, but whatever. I mean, I just need them to do something for me now.
Yeah.
Well, I think I'm gonna go to fucking bed too.
Yeah,
Okay. Hey, you guys can keep partying.
You go pull Matt. Wait a minute, Josh. Wait a second here.
801.
Going to bed.
Jello. Yeah, I'm fucking gonna go to bed early.
Good
What
night,
did you do?
Josie.
A long week? Long hard week?
Long week, long nights, long days. But like I said, keep on partying without me.
What are you doing tomorrow? What are we doing tomorrow?
Probably same shit every day.
You check the air in them tires. Temperature's going up and down. You need to make sure that air stays in the right spot. You need to check them every day now.
I'll check it out later.
You guys didn't help. Fuck.
I got nothing, Jello. I'm new at this. We got nothing.
If I don't want them doing it to me, then I ain't gonna do it to him.
Josh appreciates a good pot stirring. He likes to stir the pot. He appreciates it.
Yep.
Well, you know, every pot stir does. Gotta be fake that game, right?
He was pretty good at it until I called them out one day, and then other people started noticing. Or if they had already noticed, they'd never said anything. But after I said something, and Jello said something, I can't remember who else said anything, but there was more than one person. I think even you one night said something about it, or to him, Kevin, about his stirring the pot.
Slow cooking the beef.
Kevin, you want to play a game real quick?
Yeah, maybe.
801, sit back. Oh, he moved his camera. Yeah. No, like you were sitting right there. Back a little more. It's right there. Now fill in the blank, Kevin. I'm kind of a
big deal.
Oh, I was giving you a free shot.
What, am I? He's kind of a big deal, ain't he?
Yeah.
Well, not anymore. I'm washed up now.
Oh no, you're kind of a big deal. You can't do nothing about that. You're kind of a big deal. You ain't got no say in it, 801. You're just kind of a big deal.
All right.
YouTube has spoken.
Fuck YouTube.
They choose the king and queen when they want to. So, plus, Joe, I saw a shirt when you got up earlier. I cheated.
Yeah, but you could have played with him for a bit first. You know, you could have said I'm kind of an asshole and
Yeah.
stuff like that. And at the end, you can spit out what it really said.
Joe, that was a pretty fucked up fish you caught the other day.
Yeah, you like that thing?
He was all fucking twisted.
I've caught like 3 of them like that.
Same spot?
Same weight.
You should take one into a vet, see if they've got scoliosis.
We've got scoliosis, all right.
Like, yeah, their spine's crooked as fuck.
He swam away, though, like a champ. I got that video somewhere.
See that one, Kevin?
No, I'd like to.
Well, you have to watch my fucking channel, Kevin.
Damn.
I know it. I know it. I know it.
Fucking gotta do things.
Force you to do shit you don't like. $801 watches all of them. Thank you, 801.
You're welcome. What flag is that, man? And like
It's the Canadian flag upside down.
oh, just part of it. Okay.
Yeah, just a little part of it. I guess I could shrink it to the right size, but I think that looks pretty good there.
Yeah. That works.
I can't remember if red is the good guys or whatever the other fucking color is up here. Blue, maybe. I don't know.
Red coats. I don't like red coats.
Justin Herbert loves that, dude. He did not feel good.
Oh. You might move on. Advance into the what do you got? 3 games you gotta get past?
No, he's not gonna make it.
No, your ticket. 2 more games after this?
Yeah. Possibly have
Or
to
2
pick
more
a Super Bowl
weekends.
winner too.
Who's winning?
New England's
What if
beating the
everybody agrees to
Chargers
split it?
16-3.
If everybody agrees to split it, then I have the option to be like, no, fuck that. And I'm like, we're going to the Super Bowl, baby. Everyone has to agree to split it. Unless you go all the way to the Super Bowl and win the Super Bowl.
But
people just be like, we just split it. You know, split it at the Super Bowl. Because everybody made it to the Super Bowl and there's still like 8 people left or something, so they just split it.
it's a good split.
$1,200.
Yeah, there's 8 people, I guess. 7 pick one and one person picks the opposite team and they win. They get it all.
Yeah. But you don't know what they pick until.
Yeah.
There's still 72 people. 123 tickets or something.
Was that after today's games? So some people had to lose today.
Yeah, I'm sure. I don't look at it. Both people picked the Rams. That's why I needed him to lose. My head. I'm not so good today. Drank too much 2 days in a row. No, it's that Houston feeling.
No. Oh, I've got
Great.
good luck, Chris.
Brian says good luck on your tickets.
Fucking me.
Like, yeah.
I got one ticket. But stupid fucking Bills.
I didn't do it this year.
Stupid Bills in Pittsburgh.
I done it last 4 or 5 years. I didn't do it this year. Yeah, I did.
You did it.
No, I did. I lost my tickets in the first 2 weeks.
Oh, that was last year?
Yeah. Kansas City fucked me over both times.
I spent $600 this year.
Oh, so fuck. You're way behind.
Well, last year I made all my money back. But, so yeah, altogether, I'm way behind for the last 2 years. So I told Randy, I'm not playing this year, dude. He's like, come on, don't be a pussy. I'm like, no, I don't want it.
And then you put $600 in.
300 and 300. But the only reason why I did it is because I got a big bonus at work. I was like, fuck it. I got like an $800 bonus. So I was like, fuck it. You can pay for football.
So whatever happened with that big Powerball? Did somebody win it? It's still going?
Oh, I don't know if somebody won it, but nobody out of our thing got it.
No.
Yeah, one ticket winner in Arkansas.
One ticket winner, huh? Wow.
Yeah.
Crazy. And I bought how many?
Some fucking hillbilly is gonna be cackling and a hoedowing down there.
A hoedown?
Yeah.
Well, aren't they in hillbilly country?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, a hoedown.
Yeah, they had the gas station. It was sold out and everything. They said the town of Little Rock.
Arkansas. Little Rock.
One ticket.
Fuck. I should write him a letter right now.
It sure ugly little fuck.
What would you say?
Well, I don't know, because I don't really like begging. So I'd say, hey, you fools, you're going to blow all your money. So why not blow a couple of $100,000 on me?
I got this.
And if they won that Powerball, fuck, they could afford it.
Well, write off.
Well, is it, do you got taxes on that Powerball?
Oh yeah. So say you win 2 billion, you end up with only about a $500 million.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's like a 75% tax.
The gambling is all government run. So we don't have any of that up here.
Yeah, see, it's government run here too, but we have it.
Huh.
And if you take that, there's a long-term payout and then the instant payout. And if you take the instant payout, they dock the fuck out of you right off the bat for that, for some type of reason.
Yeah.
And then your tax, like Outlaw said, they're about 45% of the remainder of the instant payout. So they really dock the fuck out of you on it.
Yeah. Yeah. Up here, there's no income tax on gambling.
Well, there shouldn't be. Really, if you look at it, there really shouldn't be on gambling here, but there are. And
yeah,
I don't know what it falls.
I think it's a little over like 2,000 here. You don't have to report under 2,000.
Yeah, it's something of that right there, right? I don't know if they've lowered it or upped it since it's done. But yeah. Probably if you fucking read it, they could probably hit you if you won $5, the motherfuckers, if they wanted to stick you or something, probably. But
No, I think it's anything over 2,000 you have to report.
yeah.
I don't think you have to report anything here at any time, even if you're in a casino, which is not government run. It doesn't matter. You still don't pay income tax on it.
So you guys don't pay income tax. What do you guys pay? You pay income tax on your income working, right?
Yes, but not from winning a lottery or anything like that.
Yeah, don't count as income with
Yeah.
gambling and luck. Yeah, that's cool. It should be like that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Now you can tax them because they make all the money anyway.
Well, that's what Missouri said. That's one of the things why they voted on it. It was so we could pay school taxes and some other funding, like road taxes.
Okay, so how does this work? If you have a lottery in your state or whatever, and people put in, how does it go up, and what percentage comes out for schools and roads and whatever? How much does the state make off what comes in, and what do they pay out percentage wise?
Well, they had that when it was being voted on. It was kind of broke down in the bill or whatever to pass for the vote. But I don't know 801 but it was all. That's what it's supposed to do is improve that plus lower the taxes.
Well, yeah, paying taxes. We have all this income from the lottery the state takes in. So how much do they take out of the lottery before they pay people out? That's I don't
7%, something like that.
So they only put in the lottery half of what they take in.
Basically.
Christopher says about 47% of everybody that plays the lottery, it does not. None of that goes into the paying anybody out. That's all profit. Yeah.
Well, that'd be a good percentage. That'd be a lot.
Workers, what do you call it? Insurance, I'm sure, and fucking shit like that.
Because some charities they draw all that money in, but only give 5% or 7% out to the charity. That's
Right.
all.
Eagles won.
Yeah, Eagles lost.
The only thing on here that people pick. That I can't watch so far.
Was that Peter Piper pickle peppers?
Peter Piper picked a pickled peppers.
Could you do the groundhog one?
Yeah, man.
How much wood can a good chuck wood and a good chuck wood? Like that thing? I don't know what's going on. I was just hearing fucking rhymes and shit.
I better check to make sure I can still tie my shoelaces.
No, so 107 tickets left.
72 people, 65 people.
Well, it doesn't mean it's their last ticket. They got tickets. I just seen 5 people.
How many rods you got picked out, Jello?
2.
Jesse out.
I need reels. New reels.
Man, 1 ticket left.
How many of them you need?
3. 4.
Good sleep, man.
Now they having sales on these, or are these just things you have to have for the year?
Well, they're just wants. They're not needs, you know.
Only 1 person went out, nothing.
So you can't even use the excuse they're on sale. I gotta get them on. They're on sale.
Well, the reels I want, they're on sale. They're 30% off. So there is a sale going. So that might work. That might work to my advantage a little, Kevin. But I don't know if I'll be able to talk her into getting 4 right now. She might go for 2, but 4, I don't know.
Yeah, that is a big fucking number for them. That many?
Well, you got to realize they're going to get more expensive, so we need to get 4 now.
Oh,
before they go up in price.
That's a good one.
1 person went up.
Inflation's not going away, you know.
That's right.
It hasn't for a while, that's for sure. So yeah.
You got to think ahead of time.
You know, and the tariffs, everything's going up with the tariffs.
Oh, not the wages.
Yeah, they're not going up. They're not going nowhere.
The reels I want are made in Switzerland, so you know they probably got their Denmark brothers back, fucking a reel up with some shit, send it over to America.
Can't believe the 49ers beat the Eagles. So.
I can.
Eagles at home. Jaguars win. But those are games I wanted to stay away from. Close.
Yeah, I need to get better. And fuck, I just need to just start fishing all the fucking time.
Yep.
I just got to find spots I can get to, and I'll have to walk.
The more you go, the more you'll find, 801.
Yeah.
Start out at the boat ramps, they're easy to get to.
Well, I know this spot. Oh, this other is closed down last year. They were doing something, but it's like pulling there to the parking lot, and it's only like 30, 40 yards to the water.
Yeah.
I always produce right there, and it's enough. I set a chair down, set up a little tent if I want to, get out of the sun and shit. And I just can't. I mean, I like river fishing, walking up and down the rivers. I can't do that anymore.
Well, that's what the river close to me, everyone. It's a trout stream, and you can drive your car the whole part of it. You can drive. I mean, and then the parking's 10 feet, 10 yards from where you could walk to, so you could almost drive it and fish the whole river where you wouldn't have to walk at all, type deal. Where it's a real easy pathway to walk.
Well, I'd love to have a little snowmobile. I don't, just one that runs good enough to where I can get out on the ice fish, and while I'm to walk.
Yeah.
Well, I like ice fishing too.
They've got ramps where people could park their wheelchair, but you could also just put a chair up there and fish off these. They've got where they're just elevated places, but they're all wheelchair accessible.
You're in quite different country over there, Kevin. I don't know if they have that same thing where 801 is.
Yeah, I'm just saying if he could find a smaller park like that, similar to that, where you could drive up to the river close.
Not only are you late, you perk, the host and hostess left us by ourselves and went to bed. So even if there was a link, you can't get up.
Josh and Chelsea didn't pay much attention to the live anyway.
And Angelo just fucks right off. Way to go,
Oh,
Jello.
what the hell? What up, Buford?
If you can keep up with typing, you can talk to us in chat. We don't care.
Yeah.
We'll talk slow.
I'll talk slow. No, I won't talk any slower. You know what I mean? That's what I'll do all the time. Do you know what I mean? I'll fill up the empty spaces with that.
Yeah. I know what you mean. That's a Nightbot. Yeah. Well, Joe's fucked too.
Taz, there was a guy there. Andy found out he likes fishing. He said he's never been ice fishing, and I'd like to take him ice fishing, but fuck, I don't know where we'd go.
What are you considering for me?
Look around and find a place.
Well, I know where they are.
What the fuck is wrong with here?
Oh, Figure 8 Lake, about a half hour from here. Perch and pickerel, jackfish. About a 3-hour drive from here. That's in the wintertime.
But you can drive out on the ice, right?
Yeah, we should be able to at this time of year. Fuck, I've been out there in a pickup fucking spinning donuts. just cranking them with a fucking full jockey tank and a jockey box on the back. So I had lots of weight.
Guarantee you, Kevin's never been on the ice in a vehicle.
Well, yes, I have.
All right. Let's hear it.
Let your brakes fail?
When I finally got my first 1 ton, which was dually with 4-wheel drive, I broke the pond ice. I would drive out on my ponds, break the ice, and back out. So that's sort of, I know what you, not really what you was meaning though, but no, I've never been on a lake ice fishing or anything like that. No, I was just kind of jostling with you there, 801.
Yeah, I figured that, but that's okay. I mean,
you probably rode snowmobiles and shit,
you know, you got 2-inch shit and go out there and right.
I've never,
you know, you sink it's only 3 feet deep at the most, so you're okay, right?
Yeah, right. But when I quit driving out on the ice, breaking the ice with that heavy truck, is when I got stuck one fucking day, and it fucked my whole day up. Being stuck in a fucking doing shit like that, instead of getting out with my axe and breaking it.
Jello, he doesn't phone you. Just send him a text message. If you and Youper are waiting to get up.
He acted, he may be asleep. He's pretty tired, I think.
Maybe having sex too.
Yeah, he might be doing that too. Can't blame him for either one, right?
Yeah. So we could 50% chance that he's still awake.
Oh, he's still awake. He ain't asleep yet. It's only been a couple of minutes.
He said something about he slept in today, didn't he, Meyer? Chelsea thought he had to poke him.
Yeah. Maybe
yeah, he said that. Yeah, he said something about having a bedhead today.
Oh yeah, fuck! I woke up at 2:30 this afternoon. And like, what the hell?
When I started getting older at 801, whenever I do shit like that, I said, well, my body must have needed it.
So it had to have. I mean, I know I was not past 3 in the morning. So I got 12 hours sleep. That's crazy.
Yeah, maybe you'll get back on your routine, get to line out a little bit, and get on a routine again here for too long.
Well, yeah, we get this pain under control.
Yeah.
That's going to change everything.
Right.
Yeah, so I took another pain pill when I went over there and sat at the table and was I supposed to join with you guys? I don't know earlier, but yeah, it's only the second one I've taken a day, which is good because I've been taking 4 or 5 a day. So now I just need to wean off them, you know.
Well, it's kind of fucked up if they didn't give you no pain pills. It's hard to tell for them to tell you, well, your pain will recede in a few days when they didn't give you nothing. So it's like, well, am I supposed to be in pain? What the fuck?
But yeah, I spent $200, Kevin, on pain pills from somebody that had something, you know.
I just can't believe they didn't acknowledge you'd be in pain. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
I mean,
I can't believe they did. That's why I say I need to complain against that. That's fucked up. I mean, if I didn't do what I did,
yeah,
I'd have been in so much pain. I'd probably wanted to kill something, me or somebody. You know
yeah.
what I mean?
Well, fuck yeah, I know. Because usually when you're, a lot of times I ask you when you're in a situation where you're in pain or should be in pain, they'll say from a 1 to 10, you know, type deal.
Yeah, they asked me that when I was really hurting. I just looked at the doctor and I said, it's a 14. It's something where I want to kill myself if I don't get help.
Yeah.
And you know what? I got help.
Yeah, usually when you're that high up like that, usually a good doctor will fucking try to start breaking that. They got to break that pain release down somewhat to get to the help you out.
Whether they treat you there for pills or not, and they see that you have 2 blood clots, they know you're in motherfucking pain. They should have done something. Anything other than that, they failed their fucking job. Period. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And Kevin, that doctor had me on a fentanyl patch and morphine pills. And I took 10 times or 20. I took 20 times what I was supposed to take in a day of the pills. And it didn't help. They didn't help. They didn't do nothing. It was like fucking eating the Smarties.
Yeah, well, I've never liked morphine. I think it's, of course, I don't know. I've seen some crazy shit with where it took the guy's pain away immediately. They hadn't even pushed it in yet. But I mean, this guy was, he got the brakes on the cable on the train slipped and was putting a gang form in place, doing a hospital foundation. You know, so the footings are 3x3. This gang form's got I-beams going up it. You know, it's 40 foot wide, 20 feet high. And it landed on this dude, and fuck yeah, he was in a lot of pain. As soon as that guy put the needle in, he's like, oh. And he hadn't even pushed the medicine in yet. So I don't know what the fuck that, I don't know if it was morphine even for sure, but whatever it was, it must have been a lot, and that guy probably needed it. You know what I mean? Fuck that guy. He had to been big. I mean, his fibula was broke. His femur was broke. His shoulder was broke. I mean,
My vein, Kevin, is going.
Thank you for doing that.
Been going wild by itself.
Yeah, it'd be crazy.
The drugs never helped, so I just went off the drugs and dealt with the pain until it went away enough that I'd quit shivering and sweat.
I don't know, Andy. I mean, Jello. Sorry.
You can call them either.
I know.
Joss is away. Letting them up. No bullshit. I kicked you off.
Joe said you kicked him off.
Yeah.
He thought you was asleep, Jello. That's why he did it.
Yeah, Yeah, I think I recall him. So yeah, I think Joe's asleep, and all of a sudden he disappeared.
And I think Josh knew Uper was coming up late. That's why he left earlier.
Well, they're chatting in chat. All three of them. No. Now you're getting some of the blame, Kevin.
Oh yeah, who all's in chat?
Yellow says you were part of it, Kevin.
Oh well, yeah, maybe.
Yellow, Uper, and Josh.
Oh, I'm giving Josh credit for sleeping. That fucker's up. He got some pussy. He ought to be up here. Damn it!
It's hell when I'm the nicest looking one on panel. I tell you. The only one that's got his camera on, and that's why.
Or go steal them off the ladies' porch down here on Peony, or pack of cigarettes off the one that's got the nice grass on the corner.
Well, I'm not going to give Josh any watch hours by showing my beautiful face on here. He's not going to be up here.
I don't have that power. Just Chelsea does, Jello.
Josh, if you don't get up here, I'm going to show the hair on my back.
That's where it is. It looks 9:30.
So get up here.
She's got to be working for the woods.
Or is everybody talking to Matt? Since Matt left early, he said he was going to bed. Is everybody calling Matt at home?
Well, I'll buy you too. Yes. I'll buy you two.
Your lives are getting weird, Josh. This is really weird. You're in chat, but you're live.
I got a card, so I got to take it back.
That's right.
Does anyone else think this is weird?
Wow, that's pretty normal for this channel, I would say.
Well, I don't think it's weird.
Think it's gay?
I think it's kind of like when he's up here, he's just playing that game anyway, and we're all just talking, so it's kind of normal.
And that's saying a hell of a lot for Josh having a normal life,
Okay, Uper. An old man like you who works hard needs to get his beauty sleep. Beauty sleep is any sleep you get before midnight.
Is that what that is?
That's what it was supposed to be years ago. So everybody would go to sleep as soon as it got dark, and then they'd wake up at fucking 3 or 4 in the morning when it was dark out. And be unable to go back to sleep.
Yep, it works that way.
It certainly does. So if you live in an apartment, then you start vacuuming and doing laundry and shit, right? At 4 in the morning, so your neighbors know you're awake.
I used to party at a place where she would fucking vacuum the carpet at 9 in the morning, right beside me when I was sleeping on the Chesterfield.
Yeah, I'd say there's a message there.
Got that message a lot of times.
Yeah, no man of sleep when we're.
That's one thing I never figured out though. Somebody's laying down, they're sleeping. Why you gotta wake them up and ask them for okay? I don't leave them alone. They're sleeping, man.
Fuck, I slept on another Chesterfield where this woman would come for a visit to the people that owned the place. And she had 2 young kids. She would let them jump on me. I would sleep through most of it. Well, you know, you party till 7 or 8 in the morning. You go to sleep 1 or 2 in the afternoon. You're still really tired.
Yeah. Yeah, kids got cartoons on TV, crawling all over you. You're good.
Yeah, fuck, I had chocolate mess back then. Fuck, it was pretty good. I liked it.
Chocolate mess.
Mescaline? Chocolate mescaline.
Oh. Mezcal.
No, not to drink. She was a powdered shit.
Oh.
And 3 guys each took out what they wanted. So I took as much as those 3 guys did, plus my own chair. That was the same size as theirs. I don't know if they had a good time. I woke up the next day, I think with them kids jumping on me. I couldn't remember where I'd parked my fucking motorbike the night before. Took me a while to figure it out.
You had to go outside and look around?
No, I had to go for quite a walk. Yeah, I lost my motorbike that time. One time I got drunk in Peace River and couldn't remember where I parked my car. Couldn't find it for about close to 12 hours. But didn't look for it the whole time.
Right. I took my sister's car to the bar one time, and you know, I drink quite a bit. I don't know. I get woken up by my mom and my sister at like 7 in the morning. Hey, where's my car? Oh, it's out in the fucking driveway. No, it's not there. Well, I don't know. Maybe it got stolen. How the fuck would I know? I'm sleeping. You know, so I go back to bed. I don't know what I guess my mom took her to work or so. I don't know. I get a call about 1 o'clock in the afternoon, and it's a waitress from the bar saying, "Hey, your car's still down here. Do you need a ride to come get it?" 'Cause I guess she knew I was too drunk to drive, so she drove me home. I had no clue how I got there. I thought I drove. I woke up one morning with a cop knocking on the fucking window of my car. He said, "How's it going?" I said, "Oh, not too bad." He said, "Where are you going?" And I said, "Oh, I'm just right here." Yeah. He said, uh, "You know, we got a lot of phone calls about you last night." I said, "No." And he said, "Yeah. They have a divider. It's a whole block long down the middle of the street. And I was fucking doing donuts around that with my head out the window, fucking yahooing at 3 or 4 in the morning." Right on.
Yep. That can draw attention sometimes.
Well, they didn't see you do it. According to them, I caused an accident too. Me and this guy were side by side talking. I had a Trans Am, he had a pickup. We were on a gravel road. So he takes off in front of me. And I figured, hey, trying to get my car dirty. So I just put her down in fucking gear and fucking tromped on her. And I was past him, turned the corner, raised so much dust that he didn't turn the corner. He went straight on into a house. Well, he was following too close. I'd say so, yeah. Not unsafe speeds for the conditions. Yep. That's his fault. Yeah. Oh, he told me not the next night, but the night after that if he would have caught me the next day or the next night, he would have beat me up. Yeah. That one extra day, give him time to cool off. I bought him a couple of drinks. Well, I'm sure he realized, fuck, that was stupid of me. Didn't matter to me because I was gone from that town the next day. I only spent 2 or 3 days there. Of course, I did that to a lot of towns. You go in, you raise hell for 2 or 3 days, and then you fuck off. Yeah. Fuck the sheriff's daughter and get the hell out of town.
Yep.
Oh, most of the towns I was in didn't have sheriffs. No law element at all. I think at one town we were in, a cop did come by about 11 o'clock on a Sunday morning. And we had all just gotten up and walked outside, and there was some girls on horses there. And one of the guys tried to ride one of the horses, and he was from Vancouver Island. Obviously, they had no horses on Vancouver Island because he didn't know what he was doing. He got tossed right away. Then I don't know what happened. I think I just timed in my car and fucked off after that. It wasn't my truck. I think that was when I was over there with my truck that time. Here's the first.
I remember the
No.
Well, we're gonna.
Well, I may cash her out. I stayed up
What?
later than I should have.
What happened?
I think I'm going to turn in.
All right, Kevin.
Have a good night.
Good talking to y'all and seeing y'all. We'll catch y'all later, all right?
Good night, Kevin. Good to see you. Seen any deer around town?
Yeah, every day or so there's a doe that walks down the street, and every once in a while there'll be a little 2-point buck with her. But from what I hear, there's deer all the way across town. There's been deer on Main Street. Kaz says last week he seen a deer just on the edge of town here. Or not a deer, a moose.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So are you like on the foothills of a mountain, or
No.
you just out in the middle of the hills and shit?
Well, it's pretty close to being flat where I am. It kind of slopes down from the north, and it slopes into the Peace River.
What?
So, because it may not be the Grand Canyon, but it is a fairly nice little canyon.
I was looking at the Badlands of Canada today.
You're looking out there?
Yeah.
I've never been there either. I've seen them on the internet, but I've never been to them.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of southern Utah, but without the red stone, you know?
Yeah.
And shit. Yeah. Yeah, there's all kinds of cool geographics. I mean, or whatever you want to call them. I mean, forest, tropical, desert. They all have their own unique beauty.
Well, I do like the mountains.
Me too.
I'd like to go live in BC in the mountains.
Beautiful place.
Yeah. Well, they got a place called Tumbler Ridge. It's west of me about 50, 60 miles, and then south about 10 or 15, maybe. And
Oh,
it's a
not too far away.
nice little town, nestled right in the mountains. And they got a couple of lakes there to fish in. We got to go fly-in fishing in one lake. Never caught nothing, but at least we got to go.
Yeah.
But we didn't get to stay very long. I can't remember what the deal was. But it was nice. Just we're heli-portable seismic, and we didn't work one day, so the pilot decided to take us out fishing up to the lake. Not many of us had fishing poles or anything, though. We were all pretty.
Well, you found what you could. And
Well, we didn't actually get to stay long enough. I can't remember what it was, what we had to fly back, but we were just there for, maybe 5 or 10 minutes. Just everybody was out, just walking around, looking at things.
all right.
And then we got a call, we had to go back.
Okay. Yeah, I would hate that. You make plans with your buddies and shit, and you go camping. Yeah, we should be on.
Yeah, but that wasn't making plans. That was spur of the moment.
Right. But I was saying, then, like you stay overnight. Well, we're just going to head back. What do you mean? Yeah, she just wants to go back down. She's not really enjoying camp. I mean, or whatever reason, but they do it all the time. Make some excuse to leave early every time. Like Chops, I took him to the baseball game. He got his kid, a hot dog and shit, and bought him a little bat or ball and shit. He was ready to go in the second inning.
Yeah.
Because that was his, way of thinking. Well, I got my son the ball and the bat. He's seen this game a little bit. I wasn't about him being there for the game or anything,
Yeah. Yeah.
Every time we're ice fishing, everybody's ready to go. And like I kept getting a bite. Everybody packed up and they're all back on shore and shit. And I kept getting a bite. And fuck, I wasn't going to give up. Fuck, it probably took me about 25 minutes. I finally fucking caught that fucker. But fuck, I was going to quit while I kept getting a bite every fucking time I dropped it. Get my bait a few times.
Yeah.
But he kept coming back, so I wasn't going to quit. We're going to get this fucker. I got old Daisy laying by me.
I think I might go. Oh, yeah. Yeah. He's right behind me there.
Yeah, I figured he was like in the same way.
Yeah. Well, all night long we touch.
Yeah. Just a little bit, right? You got to just touch it somewhere. Yeah, I love that about Daisy and, well, dogs, when you sleep with them. And the warmth feels good, just touching you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I taught Christopher to go get me some cigarettes because he needed chew. So I says, well, I'll buy you 2 cans of chew if you go get me some cigarettes. But they got to understand. I mean, I can't just move like I want to.
Yeah.
You can help me out, for fuck's sakes. Well, Jeremy did me a solid and went to the liquor store for me yesterday and got me some Coke and a pack of cigarettes. So I asked him for a few days, did you go to the liquor store? And he said, no. Well, he finally needed to go. I said, well, I need this and this. That's cool. That's cool. So I learned a lot from this, Myron, I'll tell you that. Just about myself, about other people. And, just shit in general. Yeah. I know I gotta start doing something different and take better care of myself. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I think in order to do that, you're going to have to cut away back on the drinking.
Yeah. Well, I need to cut down a pack a day smoking.
Yeah.
I don't need to smoke 2 packs a day.
No.
I mean, people used to tell me I smoked a lot when I smoked a pack a day. Because my brother, pack of cigarettes last him a week,
Yeah. There was a time when I was drinking heavy and not sleeping much that I was smoking 3 to 4 packs a day. But then I give myself a fucking slap across the back of the head and said, hey, you better cut away back.
Yeah.
So I cut her back to 2, and then eventually I cut her back to a pack, and that's where I stayed at, a pack a day.
Well, that's why I was. Then I tried quitting smoking one time. I think it was right around my surgery, right?
Yeah.
And Caesar talked Irish into hide my cigarettes, so I had 2 cigarettes. I hadn't smoked for 5 days. I was doing good. Not one. Well, I needed one that day. I knew I had them. Well, Caesar talked Irish into hide them from me, and that blew it. And so I had to go buy a pack, and I've smoked 2 packs ever since.
Hey, upstate.
What up, upstate? What are you doing?
It's about time for me to go to bed.
Oh, it's close. Damn close.
Bedtime?
So he knows.
Oh, he knows. Bedtime tea. I'm coming.
He thinks he'll go to sleep too, eh? Well, I'm probably gonna be up for a minute. Well, you're a little ahead of me upstate. I get that. I just got a cigarette. Oh yeah. Oh, no. Yeah, Josh, he went to bed about an hour ago. We just been hanging out on his channel. All right. Let's go upstate smoking his last joint of the night with us, Byron. Let's go place it, yeah.
Right here.
Night upstate.
Later.
It's been 6 inches. It's that.
Dude, he's never hired anybody, whatever they've done in this house since he's owned it. Anything they did is always shit. He's always just garbaged this place together.
Double the.
Yeah.
Made it work.
Yeah, whoever ends up with this house, you're gonna have to fix a lot of shit. Because me, I would get the inside and start over. And put a pitched roof on it. But the outside walls are blocked. It's nice. Yeah, but it's strong, son.
Cheryl. Hey, Cheryl.
Hi, Cheryl. How are you?
He moved around a little bit, Cheryl. You get bed sores if he stays in one place too long. I don't know if it's called buds and bed sores when it's on your butt, but that's good. Cheryl, have fun.
I'm not moving anywhere. Just moving my body around. Oh, you're gonna go see the baby? All right. Ah.
Wonder if he's there, just waiting.
So how far is it? 2-hour drive, Cheryl? Yeah. You just kidnap her and bring her home with you. It is.
That would be good. Don't fuck it up.
Be good, these. Good thing.
That's cheap. What would that be? About a 3-hour drive? Or 2.5-hour drive?
Well, it's probably slower on Amtrak, but cheaper.
I thought it would be faster.
I don't know.
Well, I don't either. That's why I was quizzing her.
Well, I know you won't do that anyway.
Ah. 7 more years, they're gonna start making me have a fucking doctor's visit to keep my license.
Oh, yeah. That's fucked up. Well, I guess as long as you can do it, I guess, right?
Yeah.
I guess there's a point where it does need to be taken away. I've seen it, you know.
Yeah. But I'm far from that point yet.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to take a train ride, you know, to a different state. But I mean, for the cheapness, and you just seen a different thing. God damn it, Nikki, quit doing that. You tried video call with me, and I've declined it 3 times. Well, I'm busy right now. I can talk to her after.
I had an inside the train ride once for about an hour and a half, and an outside the train ride for about a minute or two. Is what legal up here, Cheryl?
It was he was talking about your license. I'm not sure.
Well, I don't think I'll have any problems with the doctor. My ophthalmologist, the hag, said she might have to take it away sometime in the future too, because of my eyesight. It ain't that fucking bad yet. It hasn't been getting that bad.
Yeah, you gotta memorize that eyeboard.
It's fuck all. The last time I went in there, got my glasses changed, it would have been the first time in 14 years that I'd been in there to get new glasses. And my right eye hadn't changed, just my left eye had gotten a bit worse. Damn, that is the way to travel, Cheryl.
Well, I'm gonna take one soon. Just even if it's a day, but I just or a 2-day overnighter and come back. Take it somewhere.
Well,
Spend the night in there and come back again.
you were talking about going fishing with somebody. Pick somebody out that has a train station close to them, and take the train to their place, go for fishing for a day, and then take the train home.
Yeah, even if the train's like a all dayer and I fish for fucking 6 hours. I mean, still it'd be fun.
Yeah. I mean, you'd check off 2 things at once, doing a train ride and fishing in another state. Well, I hate to leave you alone up here, but I gotta go to bed. You have a good night.
All right. Well, say good night to Cheryl and everybody.
Yeah, good night, Cheryl. And if there's anybody else watching.
Good night, Cheryl, everybody.
But
all right, man.
Okay.
I'll talk at you later. I'm out of here too. Good night, Cheryl.
Getcha.
Thanks, everybody. We'll see y'all another day. What would I do there? All right.